Greetings, mein Fräulein. Before we jump into it and continue playing Bully, since we were talking about Armored Core the other day and some people brought up the Code Rapid demo, I figured we'd check that out first. I also saw this while I was having a quick look through the recent demos on Steam. As usual, there seems to be a lot of slop, but who knows? Maybe as in AI slop. But yeah, we'll check this one out as well. So let's fire this up and see if it lives up to the hype, shall we? Unreal Engine, that's a good start. Alright, let's have a look at the... I don't care about controller support. Soft lock. Field of view, we'll raise that since it's a mech game. Cool. Yeah, I don't want gamepad controls. QE, space, left control. Alright, looks like it's mainly using internal weapon. Does it mean internal weapon? That's a typo. Anyway.
Approaching Tyrant 04 facility. The place is swarming with Null. Our main objective is to get rid of them. Remember, this is a cleaning contract. You get paid for every confirmed kill. The distress calls attracted freelancers out for the same reward. Be careful not to get caught in the crossfire. Good luck.
Okay, I like the HUD. It's nice and clean without taking up too much visual real estate. Hell yeah, boost. This is like a given in every mech game. What have we got? So no Q&E, shoulder weapons, just the two at the moment. That's fine. Hell yeah. While boosting, press jump. Okay. Thought that was like souls or something for a minute there. That little fire particle. Can I destroy anything? Well, the cel-shaded art style is nice. Gives it its own distinct identity without being like another generic weeb anime game. Right. Tab, lock on. Alright. Melee seems a bit finicky. Manual reload. XY 2D axis. Okay, you should probably change that control scheme. I mean the like the UI prompt. Because not many people will understand what you mean by XY 2D axis.
Another cleaner. Get lost. This is my mission.
Alright, PvP already.
I won't go down like this.
Okay, so there's needs a bit of work in terms of sound effects.
They took out way more drones than expected.
Because I hit him with this like sword or whatever, right? Kind of looks like a cyber chainsword. and it, like, there was barely any impact. It's got the visuals down pat, at least from what I've seen so far. So my old hill to die on is, of course, sound design. What have we got? Someone here. Wow, that's a very long reload time. Especially when the weapon isn't that good to begin with.
Got a mission update. Someone was using the chaos to tamper with the station's AI. That explains why security systems turned hostile. Make your way to Core B and neutralize the threat.
Yeah, see? If you ever listen to that, it's like there's very little impact in terms of the sound or audio feedback.
Turn back now, kid. They'll tear you apart out there.
Yeah, this is pretty much one-to-one of AC6's control scheme so far, which is good. You've even got the little heal function. Okay, so you've got like a stomp ability. Yeah, not really sold on the melee. Ow. Lots of stamina though, which is nice. Whoop. Wow, that is a lot of knockback. Hell yeah, perfect dodge. Ow. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. That was more on me though. Need to get better with the timing. Is there anything inside these crates? Nope. Never mind. Yeah, for the... So it says mouse XY 2D axis to change target. I'm not seeing that, mate. So that implies you need to move the mouse, but it's locked on to the target. So what does it mean to switch? Unless it's just a bug and it's the wrong prompts, but who knows. Something under here. Boss fight. Be nice if I had some healing, but oh well. Wow. There is very little impact to melee. That definitely needs some work. This is not great in terms of a boss fight. There's not much going on in the, like the music or ambience as well. Like you'd think when you get to a boss fight, things would pick up, maybe like higher.
What a mess this turned out to be. Anyway, good work. Now, stand down and vacate the perimeter. We're taking it from here.
The military. Another reason not to linger.
A higher beat,
Return to base.
or faster beat, I should say. Okay, let's have a look at the customization. So, we've got pretty much everything can be customized. Walk speed even. So there are different types of speed, not just regen or whatever. Class, that's good. Damage, of course. Okay, yeah, looks all promising so far. That's not a very good weapon, so we should work on the shoulder weapons as well. So this is basically AC data, where you can save your particular rig. I guess so. I need some shoulder weapons. How much money do I have? Oh, yeah. Damn, can't even afford that. RDS drone. Sure, why not? Okay. Armory. Anyway, like I said already, it seems like this game has the visuals down pat. My concern is getting more of the game feel, but to be fair, this is still in the Kickstarter phase.
Welcome to Apherion.
But overall, this is a pretty solid demo from what I've seen so far. So
You're in luck. The guard mechs are out of commission. See those cannons over there? Today we're gonna put them to good use and take down that carrier. Codename Mother Drone. The cannons haven't been used in over 20 years. Try to jumpstart them manually, and if we can't activate all of them, they should be able to take it
definitely
down.
have to work on some of the sound though, because the melee is not good. Stamina's quite high for a, this isn't a criticism per se. It seems like the stamina might be a bit high, or energy I should say, not stamina. You get what I mean. For a medium class rig. Like, look at that. That is a lot of boost time and whatnot. Who's this guy? So is there like a total amount of ammo per weapon as well? That's what I'm curious about. Because the rifle seems to just say the total per clip. Unless I'm misinterpreted that. Can I break the shield or something? Oh, okay. It's on top of it. Yeah. Presentation-wise, melee is fine, it's whatever. Definitely gotta work on the sound there, guys. Right, so it's control to stomp. Should remember that. Do I need to do anything, or do I just clear out the enemies? I guess I just clear out the enemies. Okay, so yeah, it looks like there's infinite ammo. And there's no manual reload? Or maybe I'm missing something. Hey, Egad. Yeah, I've heard a bit about Absolem. I'll check it out maybe when I get the chance. It's a roguelike, isn't it? Or roguelite. I mean, the terms are kind of interchangeable nowadays, let's be real. For what is proportionate to the damage, that is a really long reload time. I reckon the devs should reduce that. But that's that's a personal thing. Another plus I've got to give this game though is the presentation. It definitely has that mecha megastructure vibe, which is kind of crucial. If you're going to do mecha, you have to have giant buildings and whatnot. It's correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I'm thinking of a different game. It's like a side-scroller hack and slash, isn't it? I remember people talking about it back at release, but I haven't checked it out myself, obviously. For the devs theoretically watching this, although I doubt they will, I'm also not quite sold on the regenerating health, like packs or whatever. Those 3 little dots that you can see in the left-hand side. I feel like it should be similar to AC6, where you just have like supply pack drops at particular points in a mission. Because the regen time is very slow. As you saw before when I fought that, whoa. Okay. Also, locking onto enemies I can't even see. That's not ideal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. For people who've just joined, I did say at the start of the stream we're checking out the demos first, just because we were talking about Armored Core and whatever the other day. I'm also going to be playing that Malice in Wonderland, because it looked interesting when I was checking out the demos earlier. After that we'll get back to Bully, of course. I'm up to chapter 3. I played another hour or so this morning, but not that much further since yesterday. By the way, all the horror fans watching, if you're a fan of Evil Dead, it's fucking rocks. Go see it. I was super hyped by it. I do think the script is a bit clunky and it's a bit ham-fisted with its... okay. A bit ham-fisted with its theme, but in terms of like a really, really bloody balls-to-the-wall horror film, Evil Dead Burn fucking rocked. So I was pretty happy with it. I can't think of any other franchise which hasn't missed in its now over 40-year history. It's crazy. I really need something. See, I'm kind of screwed on 1%. I'm meant to beat these guys. Alright, so manual reload is a thing, but the way it works is that you have to hold down R, then press the corresponding button. Like a arm, essentially, or shoulder.
The mother drone is doing something. Is it?
They definitely need more on the music front. You can do ambience as much as you like, but at the moment it just seems not much happening in the soundscape, in addition to my problems with the sound design and feedback as well. Well, they shouldn't even be talking about how they compare with AAA or whatever yet, because they're still in the bloody Kickstarter phase. Let's see. Can I can I beat this? Or should I just wait for my health back to regen? It's taking a long time. Looks like it's nearly complete. Or maybe it does it like based on damage or something? I don't know. Hell yeah! Got health back. Whoop. Fuck. Well, I just got stumped on. Yeah, the dodging is a bit finicky. Especially if you're gonna have, like, projectile spam, AoE, and all that jazz. That is a... What's this? Is there anything down here? I mean, it'd be nice if they could reward exploration a bit and have like pickups or something. Again, great way to save time wasting the wasting time rather for the health regen. Because at the moment, it seems, yeah, the map, I should say, seems quite empty. Alright, so all I have to do is shoot the generator, I guess. Can I just ignore that other AC or whatever? What the hell? Okay. That was random. It's okay. Would I pay like full price to play this game? Probably not. Would I even pick it up at release? Probably not. But as a demo, you know, it's pretty fine for what it is, you know? Especially since they're still in the Kickstarter phase, I can see this getting a decent amount of attention. The devs have done themselves, have done a good job with getting a demo that's pretty solid like this out when they're still asking for Kickstarter support. So I imagine this will get a decent amount of funding. God knows mecha games are in short supply. Okay, I just get randomly fucking stomped on by that laser. I'm not a fan of how it blinds you as well if you get hit by it, because then you can't even see like how to get out of it. That's a nitpick. I think the soft lock-on system needs some work, like it was earlier when when my guy just attacked an enemy off screen that I couldn't even see. That's not good in terms of like player feedback. No, I don't want that guy. See? I just get randomly stomped on, and now I can't get out of it. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, what I really want is to be blinded by a big-ass laser.
That's all the turrets. Let's hope it's enough to finish it off.
I think the fundamentals of gameplay are there so far. But at the moment it just seems like it needs more, you know? And I think that's a combination of... I mean, I know I have starting weapons, but enemies need to be kind of more aggressive, I guess. Because at the moment it seems kind of easy.
Confirm Mother Drone down. The citizens of Apherion are already getting back to work. Caldera will have a field day salvaging the carrier remains. Good work out there.
Yeah, I might check out Absolem at some point. I'll be honest though, I am kind of tired of roguelikes. Not as much as Souls-likes, but you know. Oh, cool. Nice to hear, Trashcan, you're checking out Planescape. In terms of tips, I would look up like a Steam guide or one of the forum posts floating around out there for like an optimal build to play with. Contrary to what you might think, because it's on the Infinity engine, your like combat skills are really kind of forgettable, I guess, or like a secondary concern. You really want to be putting in most of your points into intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, because Planescape is all about its story. So just type into Google like Planescape, best Planescape build or something, and you'll have a stat spread someone has posted where you can get the most out of the game, because really a lot of it's about like the secret or hidden dialogue options, which you get dependent on stats. So don't focus too much on combat. Even if you're terrible at combat, like mine certainly wasn't optimal when I did the video last year. Because the gimmick of the Nameless one is that you can't really die permanently, you just wake up again. Don't stress about like combat optimization. Combat is more so than any other RPG, really. Combat in Planescape Torment is there, and unfortunately it's just a thing you kind of have to work through to get to the next story bit, if you get what I mean. Don't worry, we'll get to G36, we'll get to Bully. I'm just playing some demos first. So it'll be this, then we'll try the Malice in Wonderland. It's like a roguelike hack and slash kind of thing. It looked interesting because I had a quick look at the demos before I played this. Before I started the stream, I mean.
Looks like we caught up to him, unless that was his intention. Stay on your guard.
That's awesome to hear, Namish. I'm glad you're enjoying AC6.
Fallen comrades. Hostile detected. Just stand there, move.
It's a really cool game. You picked a good stream to join since I'm playing Mecha. I kind of screwed myself. I should have gone to the shop first and bought some better weapons before I did this mission. But oh well. Again, so far this boss fight isn't super hard. So again, I'm trying to be charitable because we all know this is just a demo, they're in the Kickstarter phase, yada yada yada. But so far this game feels a bit empty, you know? And the combat's simple and kind of easy at the moment, so... That first boss fight in particular, quote-unquote boss fight, was barely worthy of the name, since it was just dodging lasers 90% of the time. Actually, I might just go back to the hangar and get some better weapons first. So that's a pistol, revolver, SMG, I'm guessing. Shoddy, minigun. How much do I have? Yeah, we'll get the minigun, why not? What else we got? Warthog. Sure, let's get that. Armory. So I'll get that. The sword is not good. Well, let's see if this makes it any better.
Launch sequence initialized. Stand by for launch.
Looks like we caught up to him.
Wow, it's barely doing any damage. God damn it. Can I just fly over it? Maybe that will be easier. Oh wow, I clipped through it. Again, the if you can hear the music in the background, right? It's not at all matching the kind of tempo of combat. And lo-fi in general, like lo-fi meditative ambience, is one, really trite for the mecha genre, and just kind of doesn't match the flow of combat. I probably won't play the other missions after this. Overall, this game is fine. If you're interested enough, you should check out the demo. Obviously, it's free. And, you know, I wish the devs all the best with their Kickstarter. But I can't say I'm interested in the game at this stage more than playing the demo for what it is. So, you know, it's if you're a die-hard mecha fan, I imagine this is a big deal for you. And I guess I'm spoiled because I'm comparing it to AC6. What am I doing here? Okay, yeah. Anyway, let's play the other game. TLDR, Code Rapid is fine. It's pretty solid for a demo, especially since the devs are in Kickstarter at this stage. The combat is fine for what it is. I do think enemies need to be more aggressive, and maps feel a bit empty at the moment. So yeah, it feels like a lot of the time I just spent in that demo was just kind of flying around looking for things to do. That previous mission with the giant fucking laser, really don't like that because it seems like you can't dodge it. And once you get hit by the laser, you're basically dead because it blinds you. You can't get to cover or anything like that. Sound design, my old hill to die on, definitely needs more oomph and feedback. Melee, as I said, sounded particularly bad. And yeah, but you know, visually it's fine. I don't really know about the story. It seems pretty generic for mecha and themes and whatever. But yeah, you know, if this interests you, go and check out the demo. I can't say I will have this wishlisted though. it's unlikely I'll play it again, the demo or the full release. So we might as well check this out while I'm here, because it looked interesting, and then we'll finally get into playing Bully again. What the? Was that Oh yeah, AC, the AC remake, I heard about that. Wow, no display options, that's not good. Oh wow. I think Norton is blocking it. Give me... Give me... It's probably because the demo is so new. Come on. Yeah, but back on the subject of Black Flag, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Ubisoft is being their usual grubby self with the remake, and good on people for holding their feet to the fire with the reviews. I saw that little pop-up just before the game launched. Let's see if... I'm guessing my antivirus is what flagged it, and why it just crashed. Hey Caesar, welcome to the chat. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a quick look at what the hell my antivirus is doing. Classic Norton. Just like a fraction of a second there. No, maybe the stream didn't pick it up. Okay. That's weird. Anyway, seemed to crash there. Let's have another look. Right. Okay. Let's have another crack at launching this demo, shall we? Sorry about that. I was just having... I could have sworn there was a pop-up, but looks like it didn't... the stream didn't pick it up. So let's have another crack at this demo, shall we? Fingers crossed it won't crash. Alright, I am a sucker for the Sin City-esque monochrome art style. And the whole idea of, like, Alice having kind of a goth phase. Very reminiscent of American McGee's Alice and the sequel Madness Returns. Classic EA being scumbags. They wouldn't give him the rights to make Alice 3, which is a real shame, because American McGee's an interesting guy. And was part of the original id team back in the day. But yeah, let's see how this feels. Like I said, I downloaded this just because while I was checking out Code Rapid, I saw this got posted, I think today actually, and it caught my interest, so... I like the art style. I imagine this is a small team, so let's see how they're shaping up. It's not cel shaded for once, it's like a proper hand painted art style. Malice in the World. I don't know what the timer thing is. What is this supposed to be? Is it... right mouse. Okay. Cool. Alright, I love that kind of, reminds me of, I forget the name of the mode, but in Alice Madness Returns, she's got like this slow-mo feature where it goes like black and red and white as well. Very Sin City-esque.
Sit down.
I'm a sucker for that art style. So far, art looks really nice. So hats off to the art team. Gameplay, from what little I've played so far, is pretty basic hack and slash. Like I'm just mashing the mouse at the moment. Restore time. Okay, so I'm guessing the timer is that I have to complete all the rooms in the amount of time, else I'll like die or something. I don't know. If that is the case and I haven't misinterpreted it, you should probably make that clear.
Off with his head.
Applies Soulfire. I did see the news that id Software has basically turned their back on id Tech, which is unbelievably stupid. But hey, that's pretty par for the course for all the developers at the moment. And they're apparently being forced to shift towards Unreal Engine. Speaking of which, I was playing the RoboCop game the other day, which I've only heard good things about, and it is like a textbook example of the oily ghosting smear that makes Unreal Engine 5 look like shit, and it was a pretty underwhelming game in general. The shooting you play at minute 1 is the same you play at hour 10 kind of thing. So yeah, unfortunately, id Tech's going the way of the many of the other great studios, but unfortunately I also can't say I'm surprised with how every publisher and every studio these days seems to be speedrunning bankruptcy and bad decisions, so it's a shame. id Tech is leagues beyond Unreal Engine. Everything's being homogenized into slop, I guess. Whatever, let's do that. What is this? Alright, more bass on the hit sound effects for sure. Again, I'm a stickler for good sound design. It needs way more impact. Visually it looks great. And just in general, this game has nailed the core aesthetic. But sound design, my old friend, you definitely need to work on making the hits more bassy or meaty, if you like. You don't have to make it super bloody. It definitely needs more like bass, if you get what I mean. What is this? Gather thorns. Yeah, I heard about the Obsidian situation. We were talking about it in the stream yesterday, actually. You can only imagine the 3 people who cared about Avowed 2 are absolutely devastated. But I think we're all pretty much on the same page about the prospects of a good Fallout game coming from the studio that's given us Avowed and The Outer Worlds the past few years. Obsidian is dead in all but name, like BioWare. So anyone who's huffing the copium, shall we say, about getting a good Fallout game from Obsidian as it exists today are nothing short of delusional. Could probably dial down the amount of what's this? Onion chopper. the amount of hit reactions as well. Her going, you don't want to go too overboard with it, otherwise it gets obnoxious. But overall, this seems pretty fine. I mean, it's not exactly mechanically challenging. Ugh, I can say that right. But you know, it's fine for what it is. If this was a student game, this would be like a big deal. Okay, so I still don't understand the mechanic of the stopwatch. Is that like meant to be our health or something? Looks like it. And what's the difference between me standing in these like grey zones when compared to the outside? Is there like a buff or a debuff applied to that? Another cope argument that people will probably bring up in regards to the new Fallout game is, oh, what if they got Chris Avellone to come back? I mean, the chances of that happening are non-existent, considering things went very, very badly, ended very, very badly between him and Fergus Urquhart, the pay dispute over Pillars, and, you know, them, the general state of the Fallout franchise. But let's say theoretically they got John Gonzalez back, they got back all these like key creative people that were instrumental to New Vegas. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Even Josh Sawyer still being at the studio, like we were talking about yesterday, doesn't mean anything. Pentiment being a good game for what it was an aberration. Obsidian are a joke. I have less than zero faith in them, so anyone who's stupid enough to buy into the new Fallout game, you're going to get what you deserve. Can it be as bad as Bethesda? Yes, honestly. Considering that The Outer Worlds 2 and Starfield, low-key conspiracy theory here, had the same plot reveal that warp drives were affecting the universe. I think, again, the side effect of being bought up by Microsoft, or just general creative bankruptcy affecting the industry, I don't know. But Obsidian is on the same level of Emerald's writing nowadays, with how bad and cartoonishly corporate diverse The Outer Worlds 2 was. And we all know what a fucking train wreck Avowed was, even without its years and years of sitting in development hell. So yeah, Bethesda as they exist today, and Obsidian and BioWare are all kind of the same to me. Thanks for the donation, Duke. Kind of happy to see Xbox at least 4 studios to making games. I think Bethesda is... Yeah, who cares? It's been almost 9 years since the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser, and the only reason they dropped that teaser in the first place is because they wanted to bump up share prices while they were trying to get bought by Microsoft. Same with Fallout 76 being turned into a MMO kind of thing. That's very lucrative for investors. So yeah, same thing talking about Fallout New Vegas 2 or whatever they want it to be nowadays. My interest in Bethesda and the Elder Scrolls 6 is similarly non-existent, because it's going to double down on Starfield and it's going to be even worse. I still hold to that video I made last year. I reckon large parts, if not all, of the world of the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be procedurally generated, or rely heavily on that procedural generation tech they used for Starfield, which is going to backfire catastrophically again, because exploration and that handcrafted feel was the only drawcard for Bethesda's games. So, yeah, and God knows Todd and Emil and all that jazz are in a little bubble of toxic positivity. But yeah, I won't start harping on about that again. They're going to learn the wrong lessons about Starfield the same way they learned the wrong ones about Fallout 4, about Skyrim, and so on. The Elder Scrolls 6 is screwed. Nah, not just dungeons. The whole world's going to be procedural generated slop. That's why they were so reluctant to put in a proper map in Starfield. If you guys remember what it was like at release, the little like blue like wave graph kind of looking thing they had in place of an actual in-game map. The reason they had that is because they knew the procedural generation tech would make maps look like shit. So they had to hide it with that like sonar technology, echolocation kind of thing. You know, the wave dot, like point cloud looking graph, the kind of thing submarines use. Yeah. And Bethesda, again, will not understand the core conceit, the draw card of their games is the exploration. And when it all becomes procedural generation slop like No Man's Sky, there goes the only strength of their game. Yeah, so I'm kind of I'm rubbing my hands together in excitement just to see how bad the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be, and people will get what they fucking deserve for hyping it and buying Creation Club slop and selling out the modding community and all that fucking bullshit.
Go! Let's up the ante, shall we?
What is that voice acting, my guy? What happens if the timer runs out? That's what I'm curious about. Do I just die?
Out of time!
Yeah, so I just...
Oh, would you look at that? It's
So I lose the whole run? That's kind of... So instead of health, you lose time each time you're hit. Well, that's not going to get confusing. And that's the end of the run, so that kind of sucks. I won't do it again because I don't care. But overall, visually, this game is gorgeous. So hats off to the art team. I imagine this is either a new studio or maybe even a student team. But the texture, the hand-painted texture look is really nice. I already yammered on enough about the Sin City art style that's reminiscent of that Nightmare mode or whatever it is from Alice Madness Returns. Definitely need to work on the sound design a bit more, guys. Make hits more punchy. But visually, the particle effects, all really nice. And in terms of the health mechanic, I don't really have a problem with that per se. But the question is the longevity of it and whether or not the losing time or gaining back time will potentially be a cause of frustration over the whole game. But overall, this is a really solid demo. So nice work by the developers. Will I be playing the full game? Probably not. But it was enough that it got my interest looking at it initially. And hopefully, I don't know, some of you guys watching might check it out for yourselves too. Visually, this game is there, and mechanically, I think it's a good way there as well. So for a demo, this is in a really good place. Nice work, guys. Anyway, let's jump over into Bully now and get back to the wonderful world of school. Give me 2 secs. Hopefully it's not my antivirus flagging again. Yeah, go away. Alright, let's get back to Bully, shall we? Currently, well, in a couple more years, the same amount of time will have passed between The Elder Scrolls 1 in 1994 to Skyrim in 2011, as it will the wait between Skyrim and any sequel whatsoever. Just goes to show how badly Bethesda and Microsoft in general has handled their IPs. It's not just Phil Spencer. Like we were talking about yesterday, don't get me wrong, a lot of this financial ruin lies on his shoulders alone, because he went on that spending spree of buying all these studios. Obviously, that huge financial investment in Activision Blizzard. But it's also just, again, developers not understanding their fucking audience and putting out slop from toxic positivity echo chambers, and then somehow being surprised that no one wants to play garbage. The amount of gaslighting around Starfield is crazy. But of course we have plenty of other games like that. People who want to pretend that Fallout 76 is redeemed. Cyberpunk 2077 is quote unquote redeemed because, you've got some anime waifus to jack off to, and an expansion pack that doesn't fix the gigantic gaping fucking plot holes and all the issues with the main game. But yeah, that's old news. Anyway, let's get back to Bully, shall we? Hopefully, at least some of you found checking out those 2 demos valuable. And hello to any devs if you happen to be watching. Hopefully that feedback comes in handy. So I'm into chapter 3 now. It's winter outside. Yeah, the amount of people who want to pretend, or delusional enough, I guess, to pretend that Cyberpunk 2077's open world is like a masterpiece, let alone, like, lives up to anything, is just crazy to me. People who pretend it's like the best thing ever. You fucking delusional. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I got my skateboard, don't I? I've hopped on about this before, but it still blows my mind that there were missions in the game at release. This was how much it was cobbled together and all the cut content and whatnot. There were missions in the game, quote-unquote missions, where the entire thing was you go up to a car and buy it. That's it. You've done the quote-unquote quest. What a fucking joke. But yes, The Witcher 4 and more Unreal slop is going to save CD Projekt.
What's going on, sir?
The club meeting is downstairs. Go ahead.
Yeah, it annoys me as
I
well.
might check it out.
Who the hell let them trademark the name of an entire genre?
You can't use diplomacy to make the elf princess do that.
Of course I can. You guys having fun?
What are you doing here? You can't join our party.
Give him a chance. Let him join if he can beat Fatty's Consumo high score.
Why not? I can always use this place to crash.
Consumo. Alright, how do I play this? Healthy food and blowfish. Okay. Apple, fish, and rice, is it? Porridge? I don't know. Oh, doesn't feel good. This is like peak browser game. Like early 2000s mini clip kind of vibes. Or Newgrounds. Nope. I don't want the blowfish. Ugh.
I'm like super impressed.
Ugh. Why am I trying to impress the nerds anyway? Can't I just beat them up? Doesn't that solve everything in this game?
That's like really lame, man.
This is like the most basic game you can make. This is the kind of thing you get in like Unity tutorials.
That's like a science experiment gone wrong or something.
Oh my god. I don't want to do this. Don't I have to beat like 2 tons or something? I don't want to play this for another fucking hour. Trying to beat his score. God, this is going to take forever. I'm only getting £1 per health or like food pickup, which means it's going to take forever. Whoop.
Whoa! Did you see that?
Yeah, no, it's pretty loud, isn't it? Morning, Richards. Afraid of making a game with that Unreal Engine look? Look up lighting tutorials on YouTube. You'd be amazed what you can do with lighting. For one, I'm amazed that Disco Elysium was made on the Unity engine because it looks amazing. And Unity typically has that like plastic look. Now, granted, a lot of that it comes from the fact it's used by like really small teams, students, indie developers making their first or second game, so they don't have a lot of experience or money. But good lighting is free. You just kind of need to know the basics of it. The principles of filmmaking or photography or whatever still carry over one-to-one to game development. So you just need to look at like depth and enhancing shadows, like what draws the attention, that kind of thing. You'd be amazed how much good lighting adds to a game. I'll turn down the sound a bit since the... Whoop. Actually, I'll just do this on OBS. It's probably easier. I imagine the music is very loud. Okay, fingers crossed that isn't too bad. I'd say if you were on Unity, it's more concerning for if you were using that for a game to come out and it has the Unity look. The Unreal look, as we all know now, is the god-awful anti-aliasing and the smeary like ghosting effect, because it doesn't implement ray tracing properly. But get used to it, because everyone's using Unreal Engine now. Oh great. More creative bankruptcy. Not only is the writing bad, so is the art direction as well. Everything needs to look that flat, desaturated lighting of Unreal. God damn it. Yeah, that's the other thing that struck me about RoboCop Rogue City the other day. MetaHuman has that, I think I'm going to coin the term now, it has the Bloodlines 2 look to its characters. They just look like shit. I don't know what Tim Sweeney was thinking with the tech demos of and everyone hyping up MetaHuman at the time, but they look like plastic. The skin texture is always bad. Facial hair, oh my god, the hair. It's like it's plastered on and it's made of plastic. Yeah, MetaHuman is a net negative in every game. I can't think of a single game that's used it where the NPCs haven't looked like even worse than like Fallout 3 NPCs. Plastic dolls and whatever. Where are we? It's a lot of blowfare. Oh wow, push me past the collider.
Oh wow, that's super totally awesome.
That's super totally awesome. I don't want to do this for another, what, 16,000... 1,600 pounds, I should say. So just kill me, I'm bored of this. Sure, I'll eat it. Why not? Oh no, game over. What a fucking shame.
Oh, I lost my appetite. My feelings are hurt.
Yeah, I don't care. Alright, let's turn the volume back up. There we go.
Shirt looks nice on you.
Oh, it's only 1,000 pounds. Fuck. Should have kept going.
It would be nice if you showed your interest in me by presenting me with a gift of some kind.
No, you don't get a gift.
You better run.
That's your gift. Oh no, it's gonna force me to do it. Shit. Alright, looks like I have to turn the volume down again. Let's turn that down. Alright, it's forcing me to beat his high score. Guys, get out of the... Oh, thank God, I failed it. Cool. Let me out. Yeah, beat him up. Screw that, I don't want to do your fucking high score. Cool. Thank God I don't have to do it again. Alright, let's turn the volume back up. Alright, where were we?
I'm gonna phone my mom and Jimmy. I wouldn't ask if I spare some change.
Nothing better to do.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
Sure, have some money.
Thanks for the help, kid.
Black cowboy hat. Cool. Alright, so I got a I got one of the hobo items. Where am I? There. Do you want to do a race, maybe? That should be interesting. Marriage.
Everyone thinks bigger is better. Hey, this church, better collect this. I've never seen more dorks together.
You might get surprised.
We're gonna grind you down. Let's do it.
I'll give Lost in the Damned one thing. It was really funny to knock racing contestants off with baseball bats. Alright, stop spinning around. Hell yeah, got him. Alright. Still not crazy about the music in this game. I did say this yesterday, kind of giving me nostalgia about Fable vibes. But a lot of the soundtrack is just kind of random. Like, did this scream racing music to you?
That's that nonsense.
Alright, let's go do a quest.
Dealt with.
Wasn't there one over here? Maybe it's time dependent. What does this guy want?
Dude, where's my bike?
Yeah.
I'm much obliged.
What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna cry now?
Return what bike?
Stupidest clothes I ever saw.
That was not a good idea.
Hey, I've just been bike jacked. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Where's my slingshot? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh wow. Dude, what the hell? The fuck? Alright, never mind. I didn't hit the cop. He just randomly arrested me. I was stopping a bike thief. I was doing a public service, goddammit. Did I enjoy the Code Rapid demo? I'd say I'm kind of ambivalent to it. I think the presentation is like pretty solid, especially since it's in the Kickstarter phase. Gameplay is fine. I think the map is suffering, or at least most of the maps I played on suffered from being kind of empty. And enemies just don't really put up much of a fight at the moment. The like 2 or 1.5 boss fights I tried were kind of a cakewalk, which isn't very interesting. So they need to dial up aggression or just put more enemies and like stuff to do, essentially. Because it felt like half the time I was just flying around not doing anything. And sound design, my old friend, definitely need to work on the feedback, especially for the sword melee weapon thing. Because you hit something and there's like no impact sound, nothing. For a demo, like at this stage, it's pretty good. But I can't imagine I'll be playing the full game, so yeah.
Can you help me? Hey kid, wanna help me find my lost medication?
I don't want to find you pills.
That's my bike.
Let's go to the hobo and learn some more melee moves, shall we? Grand Theft Bike.
Just like for a second.
What's this? What do
Hey,
you want?
Jimmy, I need to get back to the girls' dorm. Would you please walk me home?
Aw. Holding hands.
Keep my mouth shut when I have nothing to say.
That's great. Thanks for telling me. I mean, it's kind of an ironic line, but oh well.
I wonder what everyone is talking about this week.
I don't.
Oh my god, did you see Maddie making herself sick in the toilets again?
Gotta call it with all the dialogue box, Rockstar.
Lie, unless it's a white lie. I hear everyone is betting on the Jocks this year. I'm going to move to a big city with big rumors. I feel trapped here. I belong famous people.
Omega Phoenix? Phoenix? Alright, I'll check it out. I haven't heard of it.
Miss Phillips hits on male students.
Watch as I get jumped by the prefect or whatever when I'm literally taking her back home.
I don't want to see any trouble.
I swear she got a nose job, and she's like only 12. It's totally not cool.
She's only 12.
School elections are always rigged with money changing hands.
No way. Really?
It was nice of you.
Wow. Oh my god, more errands. No, go away. Run! It was like a stink bomb or something.
You're making this worse for yourself.
So, do you?
You're just escalating the
What happened to all my items? Oh, maybe the cops remove it. That's why. Uh-oh. Let's learn some more melee moves, shall we?
That'll do. You ready to train? Just what I wanted. This one's a golden move. Never fails. Don't forget to bring me a transistor when you come back.
No sweat.
Alright, let's get back home and see if I've unlocked any cool clothing items, if I can say that word properly. Wow, it seems like everyone in the school is just waiting around for Jimmy to do stuff for them. Alright, let's see what I've unlocked. Okay. Eiffel Tower. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Cowboy hat. Hell yeah, dude. We're going with the genius. It's gonna look so goofy in cutscenes. I love it.
I don't understand why the world can't recognize a bystander prophet or psychic or something.
There's a present for Jimmy Hopkins in the office from his mother.
Remember me?
Oh god. What's Mother Dearest done now?
Why do I get the feeling I may be in danger? I feel like
Can't wait to see this in cutscenes.
help your fellow Woolworth. I hear you're mechanically apt, but I'm not sure I believe it. Care to prove me wrong?
No, I don't care to prove you wrong.
Hello, miss.
Oh, there you are, Jimmy. I'll make this quick. Your mom has sent you a Christmas present.
Just great.
I know. You are very lucky your mom is so nice. You may go now. Don't forget to get more tea for Dr. Kravelsich.
Or a jock. I'm gonna go snicker snack on your rear end with my vocal sword.
Hi! And how does this stay fine?
Did you hear what that guy said? What the fuck was that line? Oh yeah, ladies are gonna the ladies are gonna love this. Alright, what we got? So we got a quest there. We got the fucking nerd challenge. Don't really want to do that again. I'll probably just grind that off screen to see if it unlocks anything interesting.
Fight me, dillweed.
Fight me, dillweed.
Fight me, dillweed.
Do you know who
What's the word?
No one.
Wait, haven't you ever gone?
That's not one of those.
Way to go, Frog.
Hey, kid. You got a light?
No.
Okay.
Do I look
then
like a kid
wanna
to
sit
you?
on my knee?
You want a kick in the balls?
I'm sorry, kid. I'm just a little down on my luck. I mean, 1 year I'm living in Greenland with a posse of elves and some talking reindeer. And the next, I'm getting treated like a drunken fool, thrown out of the North Pole and put to work in a dump of a town like this.
Okay, man, now you're kind of creeping me out.
Why does everyone say that to me?
Whoa, I can't imagine.
I mean, the other kids was just abusing me, calling me a pervert, throwing snowballs at me. You're just like them, little red-haired bully.
Hold on, which kids?
Those ones over there. The tough kids, damn it. Not the rich kids from fancy schools like you. The Molly Connolly and Maurice boys like you.
Yeah.
Alright, enough listening to the drunkard.
I'll show you. I'll show you. That's the little inbred that split my lip. Not bad. I want to see some tears.
Why can't... Oh god. I think it's bugged. What is that sound? Oh god, what is happening?
Kid, Christmas is coming.
Do you hear that noise in the background? I think something's broken. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Alright. Please tell me there's an autosave. No, okay. Alright, I lost it. Yeah, okay, something definitely broke there, so I guess I have to ignore that quest. Never mind. Oh yeah, we gotta have a... This is the Modern Audience t-shirt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how we're gonna do it, fellas. Yeah, ladies are gonna love this. Excuse me. I'm here to take your virginity. Smell you later, dirtbag. Hey, Crusader. You weren't the first to comment this time. What have we got? Oh shit. I have to do the date quest again. Actually no, I think that's part 2. Where is it? Yeah, we can go there, why not? What do you want?
Can you help a buddy out?
Good game.
Thank you.
Here,
thank you.
Yeah, give me the cowboy hat.
Thanks for the help, kid.
He wanted $1, and then he gave me a hat, which had to be worth more than $1.
See those smokers on the roof by the gas station? Okay. I need you to clear them off while I go get a coffee.
Walk tall, don't you?
I like how the cop is fine with me committing violence. Feel the power of the modern audience.
The squares at this school are so lame. You're gonna get creamed.
Feel the power. Hell yeah. Better yet, the cops even condoned it. How nice.
Did you put that shirt on?
In this room.
That dude's laughing at my trip. That's not very, What's a hip term? That's not very, I don't know. Damn. I shouldn't have got down here. Very keno of him. Very, very hip. Whoop. Okay, skateboard's really cumbersome, and I have to mash shift to get it to move, which kind of sucks. What's this? Is that glowing?
I'll take that.
I guess it's just a light. I'm trying to climb it. There we go. Never fear, the Riz Lord is here. Wow.
I must get back to my lab.
How do I drop down again? Fucking, I can't remember what it was. Oh, space, that's fine.
Everyone wrong.
It certainly is nothing like your cooking.
I've spent many years slaving away to get this good. It didn't come easy, I'll tell you that.
You know, Edna, I was quite surprised.
Are you like
coffee with you? I never knew you were interested in chemistry.
Oh, my dear doctor, I am very passionate about chemistry.
lay off the sweet doubloon?
It seems a student has been leaving muffins in my classroom when I'm not there. But they're just awful. I mean, really bad.
Who let Hopkins in here?
Awful, you say? Well, you, I don't know what
The reticule control is really bad. Sluggish. I don't know what it is.
Foolish infatuations of youth. I suppose my mastery of the fascinating subject of chemistry
Damn noisy.
might affect the young woman.
Edna, you really do look special. I thought I smelled something poor.
The beads of sweat on your forehead and the way your lab coat clings ever so snugly to your backside.
Yeah, you're a scientist.
Sounds like you've given it some thought.
Oh, yes. No, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? Your coffee is getting cold. Why, see? Pink it all. It's good stuff.
Feeling a little must be the fumes from the lab.
Yeah, that's probably it. Have some more coffee.
Feeling not good. Oh no! The visions are back! Get back, foul fiends!
Come on, gorgeous. It's about time I show you what I know about chemistry. And a little biology.
That was disturbing. Anyway.
All sorted. Hello, how are you today?
Hello. I wish to buy an expensive piece of clothing. That looks very, like, teacher-coded, I guess. What's this? Oh, you can't even see it. Doesn't matter. Sure, why not? Let's buy that.
Thanks for shopping with us. Have a nice day.
The new teacher looks very short.
Why are there so many low-class people around this town?
That's an excellent question. What does this guy want?
I won't be able to go it alone. I'm gonna
No.
need your help. Trash like you
Alright, let's do the spike race again quickly.
Don't think you've won yet.
Our superiority guarantees victory.
Is this a different track? Maybe they're randomized. One thing I don't miss about particularly bad PC ports is the risk of carpal tunnel syndrome. So I'm mashing W at the moment. QTEs are one thing I'm glad we left in the past. For the most part, anyway. You rarely see them anymore. Can't think of a game where QTEs enhanced it. Maybe the original RE4 because it wasn't overdone yet. But yeah, I've always hated QuickTime events. Except in the artistic brilliance that was David Cage's Heavy Rain and Quantic, or not Quantic Dream, Indigo Prophecy. Alright, now my hand does need a break. Is it nearly over? Thank God. The 60-year-old English teacher won the bike race.
Done and done right.
Alright, let's get back to the college, the academy. Grammar school, I guess, if this was English. We actually have grammar schools here in Australia, but not on the not the same kind of thing, I guess. Although we have the same issues and the disparity between public and private schools, of course. Alright, let's get back. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, it's Christmas. How nice.
Please come to the office to collect your Christmas.
Ah, there we go. Alright, let's see if the snowball quest breaks this time.
Excuse me, what do you want?
No, I won't help you. Go away.
Yes, may I help you? Take that thing.
Do you think maybe you'd please help me? Is it true that you're the best locker stuffer at the academy? I'm not sure I believe you.
How do I do that exactly? Do I just grab someone?
Hi. You're my friend, right?
How are things?
Hello,
You there? How do I grab him? There we go.
Hi, it's me, Sheldon.
I got the strength. Stop that, or I'm going to stop you.
Oh, it's a prefect. That's why. Uh-oh. Wow. There you go. Where's a kid to shove in a locker? No, they all left. Okay, it's gonna make completing this errand a bit difficult. Oh well.
Moving along, punk, before I get upset.
Move along, punk. Okay, so here's a prefect. You there? Oh, it's a kid. They'll aggro. There we go. Come on, spawn some students so I can finish this stupid thing. Go, 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 go. No. Keep going. Keep going. Oh god. It just rugby tackled her. Wow. Yeah, there we go.
Ginny Hopkins, we're really getting to know each other. Isn't that nice? Let's see what your rap sheet says.
That's Mr. Hopkins to you.
Constantly in trouble, Ginny.
I'm your senior.
You've been cutting quite a swath of destruction, it appears. What should I do to improve your attitude, young James? You better pay a visit to the punishment prefect. Now get out of here.
Oh god. They're putting me in the sex dungeon.
Well, 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 if it isn't Hopkins.
They're gonna put Jimmy in the quiet room. Now this is what I call Christmas spirit. What is this soundtrack?
All right, Hopkins, that's enough.
Simple.
Balls of snow. Okay, let's go save first before the mission breaks or something like that. I love it how this 15-year-old boy is just carrying around like $300. Money flows thick and fast, I should say, in Bulworth Academy. Let's take off this stupid fucking sweater as well. Hell yeah.
Give me that now. Stop, thief.
Alright, go up through there, that looks like. Hey Alexander, welcome to the stream. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, mate. Alright, let's see if this mission bugs out again. Hopefully this isn't essential to progression, because if it is, I can't finish the game. Oh god. Oh god, it's doing it again. Wow. Okay. That's not good. Alright, I guess I'll just pass the day, maybe? We'll see if it's essential to progress, I should say. There's nothing else to do, is there? It's paper roast. I don't really care about that. Let's just sleep. No? Okay. Guess we'll go do the nerd challenge or something. If I need to pass the time. What are you studying, Spec? Are you studying game dev or like an arts degree or something on top of that? Get him. Take him out. That's my bike now. Yeah, I know. The music is pretty bad. I'll turn it down. Oh. That should be better. Alright.
To be in class this hour.
No, I'm not. It's fucking Christmas, you dumbass.
Hey kid.
Comsci. Yeah.
Sounds alright. Okay, get the papers and deliver them all.
Alright, okay,
But
let's get this cutscene. Let's go. Does Jimmy get overtime for working on Christmas Day? Ah, yep. Hell yeah. What is happening? Ugh, why is it spinning? Stop that.
Hopkins comes through.
It's alright, puppy. It's alright, pup. Well, there's just, you just got a lot of vacancies open up at, Microsoft, Studios. Although, to be fair, a lot of these are being deprecated by AI, so that kind of sucks. I made my job when I was in the industry. Almost all of that, if not all of it, it would be handled by AI now, and I imagine the quality is much worse. Do you know how hard it is to write like good dialogue and characters for a fucking mobile game? Nevertheless, I tried. Oh no, I hit the dog. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Stop spinning. What the fuck is happening? Oh, stop. Oh my god, no. Fucking... There we go. It's alright, puppy. He's annoyed because I hit the dog with the newspaper. I didn't mean to. The game forced me to. What is with the fucking spinning camera?
I think we can call that a wrap.
It's like it's trying to auto-lock on something. Oh my god. Ugh. It's gonna give me motion sickness. It keeps doing that. What's that over there? Is that the snowball? Yeah. Nerd challenge paper route. I don't know, might as well do another paper route. I just need to pass time. Hopefully that Balls of Snow mission isn't essential to progress. Shush, puppy. Shush, mate. Shush. No, matey. That's enough. You're just being rude. No. Holy shit. Oh god, the fucking auto lock.
Stop right there. And that's the end of that.
Wow. What do I think about GTA 5 Online? Like in general? I think it's bloated microtransaction hellscape that Rockstar ruined because they got grubby and broke the entire balancing of it. Having been someone who played it at in the early days when it was actually fun and no one had stupid, unbalanced weapons or vehicles or anything like that. Although I should preface it by saying I don't play it anymore, and I haven't played it in many, many years now. The last time would probably be, 2015. Just when shark cards were kicking in, and things really went to shit. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I might have played in last played in maybe 2017? Might as well go do that nerd challenge since I just need to pass time. Whoop. The handling on that is, this thing is crazy. There we go.
My wife is
Alright, let's turn the volume down so you don't hear that annoying jingle again. You get to hear my lovely vocals instead, and my dog having a bit of a complaint in the background. Isn't that right, puppy? Thanks. Alright, here goes. So I need like 1,200 pounds, I think, or 1,100. See, we don't say pounds here in Australia. We use kilos. Kilos and liters. What was Rockstar thinking with this mission exactly? Just to get players something to do? Really? This would have been cool in like 2003 or whatever. But most people, even like first-time game devs making their most basic game imaginable, can do better than this in like a day of following a tutorial. Well, nice weather we're having. Hey, tradie, how are you going? Where's my guy? Ah, there. I'm alright, I'm just very fucking cold at the moment. It's been like blistering polar cold the past week or so. So I've literally got a jumper on, plus like my big, thick hoodie over the top. Of course my dog isn't fazed by it at all, because he's a fluffy Maremma. He loves the wet and cold. He gets really... He loves playing in like the gutter when it rains as well. It's really fucking cold though. Like even colder than it usually is. It's been dropping below 0 recently, so... Oh my god. Peak game design. £1,000 to go. Whoop. Hey, Oreo. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like the videos. YouTube doesn't push you more often, because I've been shadow banned a bunch of times, just for like wrong think and saying no words in videos, because I refuse to self-censor. And generally I refuse on principle to engage in SEO and like clickbait and silly overproduced thumbnails or caps lock in titles, things like that. So yeah, I realize I'm not doing myself any favors with the algorithm, but that's fine. It's more about being true to myself, I guess. I hate clickbait and all that, so... Glad you like the videos though, and thanks thanks for dropping by the stream as well. We're just kind of killing time at the moment, because a mission is bugged, so I need to wait past the day somehow. So I know this isn't exactly riveting gameplay for you guys, but fingers crossed we're nearly done. Another 100, like 800 or 900 to go. And I'm on my last life too. Whoop. Oh, never mind, I have to do it all again. Oh boy, 1010. You do that, my guy. Tell your mother that I'm so good at this arcade game. Alright, so I have to do 900, roughly 900, and get more than £1,010. I also don't do sponsorships, which I actually really need the money. But I'd feel dirty if I ever did a sponsorship. Because I only want to talk about things I actually care about, even just like generally speaking, beyond the ethics and integrity of it. Like if I have to shill some like bullshit mobile game like Raid Shadow Legends, I couldn't do it with a straight face. So integrity, it's a lost art these days. It's not just our friends in games media that are affected. Whoop. Stay away from the blowfish. Whoop. Wow, if I eat one bad thing, I lose a life, apparently. Wow, that's super totally awesome. Shit. As I said, riveting gameplay. Thanks, guys. Glad you liked the channel. As I said, I'm more content to have a small but like authentic audience than having like 1 million subscribers. Especially when I like live stream, I like having this kind of relaxed chat, because it would defeat the purpose if I had like 1,000 people here, because I couldn't read anything. The messages would be going by too quickly, and that defeats the purpose of streaming. Like, why stream if you're not going to actually chat or read anything and just engage with your audience? I'd like to hear your ideas about how to write dialogue. Yeah, so I've always been really upfront. The kind of storytelling I do is character-driven storytelling. It's why I kind of focus on that in all my writing. And really, I just learned how to do that by absorbing a lot of great media, reading a lot of books, playing a lot of great RPGs, of course. BioWare in their golden age was like hugely instrumental in, or formative, I guess, on my on like what I appreciate in games and like how I approach characters, that kind of thing. KOTOR, Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, Dragon Age. When BioWare was good, they were so fucking good. And I guess the general approach, because it's hard to just be give out, you know, like little tidbits, like fortune cookie style advice of, you know, do this and all your character writing will be good, or all your dialogue will be good. But the kind of guiding principle I go by is empathy. You need to understand your character, not just in the surface level or superficial sense, with the idea that, you know, like I understand what they want and what they need, but right from that character's point of view. For example, I've written characters who were like pretty open, like fascist analogues. I've written characters who are kind of like preachy, characters that have like pretty on the nose in terms of allegory, good aligned characters, neutral aligned characters, chaotic evil characters. And the reason why these characters, at least hopefully, can stand on their own merit is because I can, while not like sympathize with them, I can use empathy as like a skill to put myself literally in their shoes and try and write from their perspective, how they see the world. Granted, this has come with a lot of criticism of, particularly in the modding space, of people who think just because a character is saying one thing, that means they're that's obviously just them being a mouthpiece for my own personal views, which just goes to show how stupid a lot of people are in failing to understand the difference between fiction and what the creator or writer or artist, what they actually believe. But yeah, empathy. Empathy is the same core idea I always circle back to. Empathize with characters even if you don't agree with them, even if you hate them. If you can employ your empathy and approach them from nuanced and like multifaceted point of view, you're going to have better characters overall, and you're certainly going to have much better dialogue, because then you'll be able to understand their own unique voice. They won't just all sound the same because they're all quirky, meta humor, whatever, paper thin caricatures. Anyway, what was I doing? Whoop. Whoa, God. Collision on that is a bit wild. 700 to go. Hooray. You just know I'm going to get like a terrible unlock from this that I'll never use. For example, the character I'm probably the most proud of and favorite of all my followers I made for New Vegas and Skyrim is Orpheus. Orpheus I just think is so complex, and he explores the idea of like hatred and living past your time in so much like complex thematic depth. And a lot of that just came out organically, because I didn't go in with the idea of what the character like should or had to be. You got to give, when it comes to dialogue especially, you got to give time for it to breathe, and certainly not try and force it out. But yeah, like I said, I'm guessing a lot of this isn't super helpful to use in your own writing. Oh my god, the collision. Because much to my English teacher's irritation back in high school, I just kind of write by feeling it out. Everything I've ever done, I haven't planned it out. I have a rough idea of what I want to do in my head, then I just kind of make it up as I go along. But I guess, again, that ties back into what I was saying about empathy. Try and put yourself in the headspace of a character, even if they're completely unlike you, or you really wouldn't like them in real life. Again, we're seeing too much of that nowadays, because people just write themselves as quirky self-inserts and all that shit, and kind of go from there, I guess. So I know this isn't super valuable. Oh my god. Oh, stuck in colliders. Halfway there now. But I don't know, maybe that will be useful for someone. I'm certainly writing dialogue certainly is an art. Good dialogue, I mean, is certainly an art. It's not easy, and really just comes with practice. Because ironically, I started out as a screenwriter. That's what I first did after high school. I went and did a film course because I wanted to write screenplays, and back then I thought dialogue was my my weakest thing in terms of writing. I wrote like very like visually, something I still do today. Like the way I think of ideas is that I think about it visually, but mainly just from modding and all that. It came thousands and thousands of hours of practice, and fuck. Yeah. over time the dialogue ability built up, so now it's kind of the opposite these days. If I sat down to try and write normal prose you get in like a book, I probably wouldn't be very good at it. It's why a lot of what I've done has been like just character stuff again, because I love character-driven storytelling. I've said before, I'm really not good with world building, so it's why a lot of the work I have done has been with mods, because I can just come in, I've got the world at least vaguely sketched out, and I can fill it with my own ideas and be creative within that framework. I'd like to write a book one day. I've been stewing on, I'm mulling over something for many years now, and kind of in the back of my mind. Yeah, writing like a script, for example, is very different from writing a like a fantasy novel. I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. Let me out. Yeah, and I'm certainly not going to deny the reason why the rest of the trilogy works is because it was set up by success, because Mass Effect 1 was basically a masterclass in world building. What a fantastic example of introducing characters to like a very nuanced, in-depth universe, and he did it in a way that was so effortless. Mass Effect 1, for all the problems I have with it, mainly its dated gameplay and its so-so main story, is kind of like the gold standard in world building. But yeah, Mass Effect 2 is succeeds in that way because it used Mass Effect 1's setup as a springboard to delving into really interesting character stuff. And again, characters is what I really care about. Who's my favorite side character in all of gaming? Ooh, that would be a hard one. So side characters means we shouldn't include antagonists. So like a Rennicus, Shodan, that kind of thing, which I talked about in that video last year. Side character in all of gaming. Yeah, Joshua Graham would be up there for sure. Sandal Fedek from Dragon Age. All he says is enchantment, and the world was split asunder. I'm joking. Yeah, honestly, I'd have to think about that. A favorite side character in all of gaming, because there's so many. Yeah, you'll have to come back to that. Favorite side character? Well, at least I got that new move, so might as well go back to the... Oh, actually, I can do more races while I'm here. Didn't I already do this? Favorite side character? Interesting. I wouldn't call the Outsider, for example, in Dishonored a side character. Particularly because he becomes a, like he's kind of an antagonist, so I probably wouldn't count him. Who else? I'm trying to think back from all my favorite games. I wouldn't call, like, any companions either a side character. So, like, Garrus, for example, is one of my favorite characters in general, any piece of media. Same with Kim Kitsuragi in Disco Elysium. So yeah, I guess we wouldn't consider companions as side characters because they're so fundamental to the story. So what we want to look at is like quest NPCs or maybe like a recurring encounter. Interesting. I really have to think about that one.
There we go. Done.
Favorite side character. Best written main character. Oh yeah, that's easy. That's Harry Dubois in Disco Elysium. Now, in fairness, it is a role-playing game, so like the writing of it is dependent on the choices you make, I guess. Didn't I just do this map? Oh no, it's slightly different. Yeah, so it'd be John Marston. Sorry, not John Marston. Harry Dubois for sure. Arthur Morgan, but at the same time, Arthur has the luxury of so much more screen time, so it's kind of impossible to imagine him not being well written. I do think Nico Bellic probably wins out as my favorite of all Rockstar's protagonists. Maybe it's just recency bias because I replayed GTA 4 for the first time in like 15 years. I used to think John Marston and RDR1 as a whole were higher up in my favorite games, but I actually have a problem with John Marston as a character, and maybe it's just like an age thing. I'll get around to doing a video about it someday. Yeah, so Harry Dubois is probably my go-to for best written main character or protagonist. The thing is, with a lot of RPGs, they tend to be blank slate anyway, or you get something like Mass Effect and Dragon Age, where either they're predefined because they're coming from like book canon or whatever, or a lot of that control for the characters' like choices or backstory or whatever is taken out of your hands. So like Shepard is like a compelling character, but let's not go overboard and be too generous, I guess, because a lot of that control for Shepard as a character is taken out of your hands. And not only that, but a lot of what happens to them is more so like on the player, if that makes sense. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it, but it's like we remember Half-Life or even Baldur's Gate, as much as I love it, and Mass Effect to a lesser extent, because Shepard is more predefined, because the character is more of an avatar. Shepard is defined in the sense they have like voice acting, and you can make their appearance and whatever, and they're actually talked about because they have a list in the first game, because he had the backstory and whatever. But it's like you can't really call them amazing main characters because it's more about what happens to them, I guess, if that makes sense, more than what they're actually doing in the story. Yeah, like I said, I probably did a terrible job at explaining that, but hopefully it makes sense. Would you say the lore is just as important as characterization? I wouldn't say it's as important, but yes, even though I released that video a while back where I was drawing the line between story and world building, that was not to diminish the importance of lore and world building. Like, it's still very, very important that you have like a consistent world with internal logic. It's got its own rules. We can buy in, quote unquote, to the nature of the setting. We can suspend our disbelief. It doesn't suffer from what people like to call white room syndrome, in the sense that you don't describe anything. We have no idea about the world. We have no idea about the culture, what people look like, the architecture, things like that. But like I've always been upfront about, characters are really, really important to me. And like I said earlier, I'd be the first to admit world building isn't one of my strengths. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's in the top 5. I do think there are better main characters. John Marston, yeah, like I said, at one point I would have said he is one of the best written main characters. But I'll maybe elaborate on this more one day when I finally make a video talking about my issues with him specifically. And spoilers, but what an awful person he is. Like, awful in terms of the things he does, not in terms of the writing. Which, again, maybe just an age thing compared to when I played Red Dead as a teenager. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, though, so Harry Dubois, easy pick for main character. Side characters, not including companions, which, there you go, there's like half the characters in RPGs, is something I definitely have to think about. But Joshua Graham is a good pick for sure. Oh shit, the volume's still really low. Let me put that back up to normal. Now I'm not doing the game anymore. Alright. What do you want?
Hey, Jimmy, I need to get back to the girls' dorm. Could you please walk me home?
Aww. Walking around the 60-year-old man. If we take The Witcher, for example... Oh my god. The hell? Dude. I was trying to help her. What the fuck? Oh my god. What was I saying? Yeah, so in terms of pre-written lore, because I haven't read the Witcher books, I can't speak for how, one, how accurate the games are, and two, how much was CDPR's work, and how much they were just drawing on the existing canon. It does do a lot of the groundwork, though, so it's kind of a no-brainer they went with someone like Geralt, because they don't have to put in the work of like their own either predefined character or blank slate character, which the Bhaalspawn, I think, is kind of the gold standard of writing that line. You have enough context for Gorion Sword that they exist. They feel like they exist in the world. They're acknowledged by other characters, but they're not wholly predefined in the sense you're kind of rubbing up, or they're not rubbing up, but there's like friction between what you're trying to do and how the world treats your character. Again, good example of this would be Fallout 4. Either you're a retired soldier or a woman with a law degree, and you're doing everything except looking for your son. But the Bhaalspawn works as a character without forcing a particular alignment, because over the first and second game, you can kind of take it in any direction. You can be chaotic evil or lawful good, and that still doesn't compromise the Ballspawn or Gorine's Ward as like a core concept, because they still they're formed enough as a character to give you like meat to chew on, I guess, without being fully formed in the sense where it takes away the role-playing freedom. So yeah, Gorine's Ward, Baldur's Gate, it's kind of the gold standard for that. And you should just play the games in general if you haven't already, because I still stand by the fact that Baldur's Gate 2 is the best role-playing game ever made. Oh, sorry. I bumped the mic.
You know Lola? She's really high.
Alright, let's try and do the homeless guy quest again, shall we?
Why would Mr. Hattrick
Harry is, I guess, similar to Gorine's Ward in the sense that you have a lot of his backstory to work with, and unlike Planescape, it's not just revealing the character's past that you had no say in, so the role-playing is kind of limited. That's one of my criticisms of Planescape. But yeah, I still think of all out of all the possibilities, Gorine's Ward is the best.
I suppose you want to train again? Thanks, kid. Okay, now let's train. This one's a golden move. Never...
Yeah, let's beat up the homeless guy. Only the best for Jimmy Hopkins.
Get out of here before I go all crazy on you! Don't forget to bring me a transistor when you come back.
Shout out to all our trans sisters, am I right?
Good. That's all there is to it.
Maybe I should abuse my authority.
More people could just educate themselves.
I'm trying to get into Baldur's Gate 2, but it feels kind of like a more authored experience. I really want to enjoy it. Can you give me advice? I don't really know what you mean by authored. I feel like it's more hands-off than the first game, actually. Because you, well, I guess the stakes are higher. So it's not the same as the Nashkel mines, but you're not as forced into, you know, joining up with Jaheira or Khalid. Yeah, I don't know if there's like advice I can give you per se. If you're not enjoying it, then that's fine. Or you're not as invested, that's whatever it is, that's fine. Like, for the same reason, not every game needs to be for everyone. But yeah, I just don't think there's anything I can tell you to get you like more invested, I guess. Other than like take your time. It depends what chapter of the game you're into. When it opens up in after you get out of the dungeon into Athkatla, you have so much to do. So I guess if you feel like you're overreaching, don't feel like you have to do every quest, because you'll have way more gold than you possibly need. And based on story progression, the total amount of gold you need for what's his face, Shaman or whatever, is it Shaman Havarian, or is he? I know he's the ship captain. Who's the guy who works with the Shadow Thieves? I think it might be another guy. But yeah, he actually lowers the author once the Bodhi and the vampires get involved. So yeah, if you don't feel like you have to do every quest, if you feel like you're getting burnt out, but beyond that, I guess just take the game at your pace if you still want to kind of tough it out. But if it's not for you, it's not for you. So. Less RPG. I don't know what to say. I wouldn't really agree with that. I think there's way more role-playing opportunities and just more to do. The dialogue is more interesting and less like forcing a personality. Although, let's be real, BioWare's Infinity Engine days, the writing could be quite hammy. I think there's a lot more freedom in terms of the role-playing sense than Baldur's Gate 1, because it was pretty, well, I wouldn't say it's railroaded, but it's pretty, like, straightforward once the ball starts rolling. You go to Nashkel, then you eventually make your way up to Baldur's Gate, confront the Dukes, yada, 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 then Candlekeep. So, yeah, maybe, I guess maybe what you're talking about is you don't like it so much when the hands are off the wheel. But yeah, same thing again. There's like nothing I can say that will make it all click. If it's not something you're vibing with, then that's fine. That sounds cool, Specry. I can't really talk about like the themes of Metal Gear or whatever, because I've never played Metal Gear or any Kojima games, actually. Alright. No, I still have to... Oh, God. Am I soft-locked, guys? I can't beat this mission. Let me look it up on my phone. Do I have to complete this mission to progress? Because it's broken. There I was hoping I could skip past it. Balls of Snow Bully. Yes. It's a compulsory... throw a snowball and press tab, alt tab. Oh God. So it's a compulsory mission. Alright, so apparently there's a potential strat to get past the quest breaking. So let's see.
You'll get it back later.
I did, one time I did, get the original MGS3, because out of all the Metal Gear games, I really want to play Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm not interested in the remake, screw that shit. But there was no keyboard and mouse support. It expected you to use a controller, which I wasn't aware of. So yeah, it was like trying to play like Neo 2 or whatever all over again. Games that are happy to sell you at a full price, but they have no proper either controller or keyboard and mouse support. So yeah, I refunded it after like 10 minutes because it was impossible to use. Let's see if I can get past this. I guess similar to Armored Core, a problem with Metal Gear, why I haven't played it before now, is that a lot of them are still trapped on older consoles. So yeah, similar to FromSoft, if Konami wants to make money and they've stopped doing fucking pachinko machines and whatever, they can port some of the more classic MG or MGS games to PC, and I might check them out. But to be honest, it's a genre that's never really grabbed me, and I think Kojima's writing is very, very overrated. Even before he turned into a bit of a clown with Death Stranding and all that like preachy stuff. Similar to my criticisms with Red Dead Redemption 2, Kojima, both in his writing and his lack of restraint, shall we say, with cutscenes and all that jazz, is a great example of self-indulgent design. I think the reason why he left Konami, or why he was fired, depending on who you ask, is a little bit more complicated than just Konami bad in all caps. I can only imagine he is very much an insufferable auteur that is hard to work with. But anyway, I'm getting off track. I might play some of the Metal Gear games someday. Yeah, he's an orbiter of the film industry, similar to my criticisms of Neil Druckmann. And David Cage as well. Like, really what Kojima's always wanted to do is that he just wants to make a film. So go make a film. I like movie games. I like Plague Tale Requiem. I've died on the hill that I like the original Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. Because these games still work as like interactive media, but Kojima is so overboard, and his writing quality has over the years has been, let's be honest, patchy, to say the least. And this is before he became like super globo homo, as they say, or preachy in how he writes in Death Stranding, particularly two from what I've heard, which has George Miller, the director of Mad Max. What is he doing in Death Stranding? Like, to me, he just surrounds himself with a lot of film people. Del Toro, Nicholas Winding Refn, Mads Mikkelsen, of course. It's just, what are you doing, Kojima? He's kind of like a lolcow. It's that kind of lolcow mindset. But anyway, I'm getting off track. So apparently I meant to throw them, then try alt-tabbing. So alt-tab, and that refreshes it. Okay, alt-tab. Alt-tab. Wow. Yes, that's fair. I wouldn't say they're on the... at least he does interesting things mechanically. Certainly in the classic MGS games. Like, everyone knows the legendary... like how MGS1 read your PS1, and what's-his-face would start talking about games you've been playing. Like that, he has a lot of creative potential, I think. Kojima just puts it into the wrong areas, because those like novelty, meta, fourth wall breaking moments are really, really cool. So long as they're not overdone. I just think he's gone down the wrong path, to put it simply.
Slugs of those morons! Don't they know it's too cold for riding bikes?
Alright, so I have to alt-tab out. Try again.
Okay, good! Keep it up!
Alt-tab out. I'm sorry about the buzzing noise. This is the only way to get past the quest breaking. Alt-tabbing makes it refresh. Almost through it. Fuck. Fuck. Hell yeah, got him. What? Fuck.
Nail that little over there! Eat it, you little bastard! You got him!
Old games on PC is something we have to work around. Oh my god. This is fucking horrible. That buzzing sound is driving me insane. Wait for the adults to get out of the way. Fuck.
Nail that little puke over there!
Damn it.
It's no good. Toss another one.
There we go. Please tell me it's over.
Hey!
Whoa, hey, easy.
Is it over? Thank fuck. I never have to do that quest again. Oh boy.
I said I'd do it.
What's this guy doing? Oh yeah, you're talking about Coppola. Yeah, I gotta admit, the flop that Megalopolis turned out to be, I did get a lot of comedic value out of. Am I supposed to go to class or something? What? I could've... Did you guys not see the bell icon? It's disappeared. That's weird. Yeah, and I love that, with how badly Megalopolis flopped, I love that Adam Driver was the main character, because he just screams the method actor up himself, I am a true artiste. And he was trying to act his heart out in this, like, big, bold, artistic statements from a tired old man decades past his time when he last made a good film. And it's just embarrassing. I can't take any of these people seriously when they want to be treated as artistes or true actors, method actors, whatever. People like Adam Driver, yet they'll simultaneously act as Kylo Ren in the slop of that the new Star Wars films were. Megalopolis, I never saw it, but it looked awful. And apparently Coppola was like a nightmare to work with. His wife died a few years ago, so he just sat around in his trailer smoking pot, a guy in his 80s. It's so pathetic. What a great kind of like microcosm of the industry Hollywood has turned into. Thank God I never have to do that mission again.
understand why the world.
What is?
I didn't even know. I don't understand why the world.
It was another funny thing about Megalopolis is that the CGI was awful, and the lighting was completely blown out because everything was like gold and orange. Like, it is a very, very ugly film, and yeah, it was just a train wreck production from the start. What a joke! Another great example of that, that kind of like old director turned it into a bit of a joke is Spielberg. Spielberg basically created Hollywood. He created the blockbuster as we know it. So it's fitting that he has turned into everything wrong with Hollywood. I haven't seen it. I have no interest in seeing it. But Disclosure Day looked awful. And apparently it was just as bad. These really old has-been developers, decades past their time, think everything they touch is still gold. Spielberg needs to retire. Even Scorsese, as much as I respect him, even though a lot of his films have been quite messy over the years, he has still been instrumental to in cinema. Scorsese also needs to retire. These guys are past their time, and it's just embarrassing nowadays.
You're supposed to be, and you just made a serious mistake.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope none of you forgot your cameras.
Do you write your mom every day?
I don't understand.
Look at that freeze frame. That was funny.
What a waste of flesh!
Oh, excuse you, lady.
Hailing frequencies open.
What are you talking about?
Greetings and salutations. Fatty has arrived.
So, what do you mean, bad photo?
Please think of my dignity.
You have no dignity.
Hi, wanna be friends?
No, I don't want to be friends. It says take photos of students. These are students, are they not?
How's it going, buddy?
Oh my god. It's not letting me save any photos.
Alright, try not to look ugly.
Hell yeah.
What's the dealio?
So I guess I have to get multiple students, maybe? Is that it? No. You there. Turn and look at me, you fucking thing. Fight me, dillweed. Alright. One more photo. So I guess I have to get multiple. So when it said take photos of students, it didn't really imply that I needed multiple of them. Aww. How many do I need to do? Oh, sweet.
Great work, Jane. It really shows your sensitive side. That's how it's done.
Scorsese made a film in 2016 called Silence, and it's unfortunately a lot of Scorsese's filmography, because he's Italian American, very much focused on like Catholic Orthodox. Like Silence was basically a very long, again self-indulgent, is the way I'd describe it, meditation on like Catholicism. And it really annoyed me. It had Andrew Garfield as the main character, because similar to Tobey Maguire, I just can't take him seriously. They look like boys, high school boys, pretending to be men. Especially in a film about like Jesuit missionary priests or whatever. Silence is just, Scorsese, what are you doing? Like it's all his worst flaws turned up to 11. So, yeah, look, he's been hit and miss, but it's hard to deny what an effect he's had on the film industry. The Departed, Raging Bull, Mean Street, Taxi Driver, Goodfellas, of course. Casino was okay, but it was, it felt like he was just riding the high from Goodfellas. Shutter Island was also okay. The Irishman, I think I was more positive to it at the time just because I was like so, like I was looking forward to it. But yeah, looking back on it now, it was, it's just too much. A bunch of old men trying to relive the glory days of the gangster film. De Niro needs to retire. Pacino looks like a walking corpse nowadays. Joe Pesci's already retired. He only came out just to do that film. And Scorsese, I'm sorry, man, you just need to stop. Spielberg, Coppola, I think Michael Mann's still going. Same with Brian De Palma. All these like old guard directors that were part of the Hollywood new wave in the 70s, 80s, they just need to stop and retire. Because the industry has changed, the world has changed, and they're not making the same quality films anymore. What am I doing? What else is there to do? Nerd challenge. Oh well, we might as well go do some races. Have you ever passed out in the shower?
You're my friend, right? I need help. I want to throw in the toilet, but I'm afraid I'll get caught.
Sure.
You're not afraid of getting caught, are you?
This is for you.
Fight me, dillweed. Oh, we're talking about foreign films, are we? What the hell?
Excuse me, would you help me, please?
Dude, give me some privacy.
I want to throw in the toilet, but I'm afraid I'll get caught. You're not afraid of getting caught, are you?
Oh god. That's it? Didn't even explode. That's
I
lame.
like your shirt, Jimmy. I can't believe.
Yeah, we're talking about foreign films. Hell yeah, I got so many recommendations. I love, as crazy as they are, I love Julia Ducournau's work. Raw, which is the French cannibal coming of age film. Titan, or Titan, which if you've heard about, is the one where she has sex with cars. Oh man, what a trip that film was. I haven't seen her new film yet called Alpha. I don't think it's come to Australia yet. Let the Right One In, the original Swedish film from 2009, I think it was, 2008. Brilliant film, one of my favorites. And a big, like, I guess, inspiration on vampire fiction as well, stylistically. There's a film called The Fall by the director Tarsem Singh, which is gorgeous. If you want to look at like production design and what you can do with basically bottomless pit of money, because he came from advertising. I think he's an Indian director. Tarsem Singh's The Fall is just sumptuous. Every frame of it is looks like a work of art. Yeah. James Cameron needs to stop. He's an embarrassment. Avatar is similar to Spielberg. Avatar is a great example of the big, beautiful nothing burgers that Hollywood films have turned into. What are some other great foreign films? The Millennium Trilogy, so the original Swedish films with Noomi Rapace, or Rapace, however you say it, as Lisbeth Salander. Great stuff. I like Fincher, but I hated the American remake, and I just don't like it on principle, because Americans can't read subtitles. What's some other great foreign films? There was a film I saw a couple of years ago. I actually have it on DVD here, called Birds of Passage. Came from Colombia. Beautiful film. Made by two directors. I haven't seen any of their other work, and I don't think I've ever seen a film from Colombia. Birds of Passage, if you want to look it up or you get a chance to see it. If you're into film, definitely recommend it.
Just said that. Hi. I'm hungry already. I'm hungry already. Hi. I'm hungry already.
Hi. Jumping back to Korean films, Parasite was pretty good. I think it was overhyped, and it really got further than it deserved to in the awards season, simply because it was like screaming about its central theme, and it was so fucking on the nose. It was going classism, classism, classism. Boon Jong-ho, or however you say it, he was like hitting you over the head with man, look at classism, classism in Korea. We get it, my guy, we get it. I still think Parasite was a good film. I don't think it deserved Best Picture though. But considering the shit that Hollywood makes, who knows? Another good Korean film, or is it Japanese, is called The Wailing. It's a horror film with like a supernatural edge to it. Very, very good. I'm typically not into supernatural horror, like the Exorcist, even the greats like that. Doesn't work on me because I don't believe in ghosts, so it doesn't do anything for me. Spirits, possessions, exorcisms, things like that, they don't scare me at all. But The Wailing is a really good film. Yeah, I'll have to think of some more. Yeah, I've heard good stuff about I Saw the Devil. That's the one, it often gets brought up in like most disturbing films as well. Speaking of which, if you guys have the stomach for it, Martyrs. So the original French one from, I think it was 2008. Not the fucking toothless, safe, sanitized American remake. What a fucking joke. The original Martyrs, if you ever feel too happy or like you're enjoying life too much, watch Martyrs, and it's basically getting a kick in the gut, and like being hit by a train, and it'll make you super depressed. Great film though. It's just not very happy, the ending.
Now, if I could only convince Edna.
No, I haven't heard of No Other Choice. Honestly, I could sit here all day and talk about and recommend films. So much good stuff out there. With how bad Hollywood is getting, expand your horizons for people who love film, because there's so much good stuff being made either independently or foreign films. And if you weren't here at the beginning, I did go and see Evil Dead Burn last night, and it fucking rocked. I was super stoked. I don't think it's amazing. Personally, I think it's probably better than Rise was a couple of years ago, but not better than the 2013 reboot. Still a really good film though, even if the script was a bit wonky, it was a bit on the nose with its theme, but as a horror film, it was a lot of fun. Not a single bad Evil Dead film. And also I just rant a bit off topic as well. I love how the Evil Dead franchise is not only put out consistently great films, but it's Sam Raimi hasn't had the arrogance of like Ridley Scott, for example, having to milk the Alien franchise for all it's worth. Instead, he gives up-and-coming directors a chance to cut their teeth on making their own Evil Dead film, and every single one of them have been great. Fede Alvarez did the 2013 one, then he went on to do Don't Breathe, which was a massive success, so good for him. Oh, The Square. Are you talking about the one with Elizabeth Moss? That the one about the art gallery? That was so loopy, that film. I love all the Evil Dead films. The original trilogy with Bruce Campbell and all the modern ones as well have been so fucking cool. Go see the new one, guys. I saw it when it released yesterday. Burn's a lot of fun.
Seen more dorks together. You might get surprised.
Remember, a wheel ain't a wheel without all its spokes.
That's a great thing about Evil Dead as well. Another chance for me to sing its praises. There is no other franchise that can simultaneously ride the line between like schlock comedy as well as like full-on really brutal, nasty horror like Evil Dead can. So you got the campiness of Army of Darkness, for example, with its fucking stop-motion skeletons referencing Jason and the Argonauts for a B-movie in the 90s. And then you have, like, 2013 or Evil Dead Burn, which are, like, completely serious, very, very brutal, gory films, which go hard as fuck. So, yeah. Long story short, I love The Evil Dead. There's my glazing of Evil Dead for the day. The director of Shaun of the Dead, that would be Edgar Wright. Shaun of the Dead's a good film. I don't think anything Edgar Wright has done afterwards, though, has matched it. I never watched Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I don't like Michael Cera as an actor. He reminds me of Jesse Eisenberg, another actor I really don't like, and always just plays himself. And Scott Pilgrim is very Tumblr, if you get what I mean. I did hear good things about Baby Driver, but I didn't care enough to see it.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I haven't seen Obsession, but I heard, YouTube being YouTube, I know it's had like a bit of a, doing the rounds with typical like media analysis spreadsheet shit as it so often happens. Personally, I'm not interested in seeing it. I think, what's his face? Jordan Peele has been a net negative for horror. I talked about this in the video games and validation as art video. I don't believe in the idea of elevated horror, because horror has always been elevated. It's just a pretentious label for people to separate themselves from a genre because they think they're better. So it's essentially elitism. But that same kind of like, oh my god, we have a capital T theme in this film. That whole mindset is why I'm not interested in films like Obsession. What have we got? Miracle on Bulworth Street. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Leave me alone. Oh man, you've got to see the original Alien. It's timeless. Alien and Aliens, especially if you get the chance to do see a double at your like your local theatre or something. There's a theatre in Melbourne called the Astor. In previous years, I don't know now because I've had financial trouble every now and then. But some of my like favorite movie experiences were going to see the Kill Bill double and also the Alien and Aliens double with friends. So much fun. Alien is pretty much a perfect film for me. And Aliens, while more action horror than straight horror, is another fantastic film. My God. James Cameron, when he was good, he was so good. Terminator 2 and Aliens, two of the best action films ever. Yeah, we're in agreement there. I think Jordan Peele is very overrated. Damn, am I too late to do the quest? Fuck. Alright, never mind.
Hello and welcome. Thank you very much.
Einstein's gonna riz up some of the youth. I'll stop saying years. That riz, I mean.
I'm gonna get my...
I hate chat speak and stuff like that. Can I jack? Can I take the car? No.
We're sure to win.
You guys are losers.
Let's finish this.
To be fair, I've never seen Get Out, but it looked very pretentious to me. So I wasn't interested in ever watching it. Oh my god, white people and appropriation and whatever. Like, wow, what a brave thing. It's not like we've been hit over the head with that ad fucking nauseum by every piece of media for the past, 20 years or whatever. So people who have played Bully before, just while we're here, what happens if you complete all classes rather than doing missions in between? Because that would kind of break the truancy system, wouldn't it? Like if you have nothing else to do, but then the prefects or whatever force you to go to class, but you've already got 5 out of 5 for whatever the subject is. Like, is that possible, or I don't know. Jumping back to the A24 discussion though, have any of you seen Lamb with Noomi Rapace? Lamb was crazy.
All right.
Alright, guess I have to go back to the college. There's nothing else to do. That was very American of me. College. We'd probably just call it a private school. Oh my god. Guys, did you see that? The outrage. My blood is literally boiling right now. It's called Spaz. Spaz Industries. Excuse me, that is an ableist term. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Rockstar now. It's alright, puppy. Oh no, that's enough. Not even my dog's not not happy about us. Puppy, they said spaz. Sink the teeth in. We've got to have a safe space here at Bullworth Academy. Give me a sec, he wants to be let outside. Looks like I missed some comments. Why doesn't Crafty make games anymore? I wouldn't say I've definitively like stopped making games. It's more of just like a vibe thing. So for example, I've got a bunch of games Well, like, not games, because not really at that level yet, but I've got like a bunch of prototypes and Unity projects bookmarked on my computer. In addition to the ones I've already released, and they've just been sitting there the past couple of months because I haven't been super motivated to work on them at all. So it's very much like a motivation thing. So who knows? Maybe I'll get inspired and release a new game on my itch like next week, or maybe I'll, just not do anything for like another year or something. It's very much, because it is just a hobby to me, it's very much like whenever I feel like it. So that's why. Hi, it's your boy Jay. Welcome to the stream. I was just letting my dog out. That's why I was on mute if you joined then. Oh, Godzilla -1 was so good. Trashcan, did you see the teaser for the sequel? Or I guess prequel. No, it is a sequel. Yeah, -1 blew me away. Man, Godzilla fucking rocks. What a great film. And the amazing thing is the guy did most of the visual effects himself. Yeah, so super hyped for that. What else we got here? Hey, Nitro, welcome to the stream. I think I'm caught up on all the messages. Don't think I missed anything. Anyway, let's get back to Bully, shall we? Sorry about the barking. He needs to get his list of grievances out of the day every night. Anyway. Oh, wow. So you're probably more knowledgeable for in programming than I am, because I have no idea how to do like graphics programming or anything, and I'm not super knowledgeable for engines. I was like trained as a game designer, so I describe a lot of my like art and programming skills as a generalist. I got better with it over time because I like modded Skyrim and all that, and it just kind of forced me to. But I still wouldn't say I'm very good at programming. But that's cool, man. Glad you're making games. See you later, Caesar. Thanks for dropping by. Am I super hyped for any upcoming video games? Not really. I'm looking forward to Dark Heresy, but I wouldn't say I'm hyped for it, because I'm very worried about Owlcat going down the same path as BioWare and CDPR and now Larian most recently before them. I'm worried that they're going to become a commercial studio and they'll sell out and won't be making the same level of game. Well, the same kind of games that have made them what they are so far. CDPR speedran that because The Witcher 1, 2 were fine, very flawed games, but their only like big success was Witcher 3, and then they immediately shot themselves in the foot and became the worst parts of BioWare. Despite what everyone will tell you, that Cyberpunk 2077 is redeemed. But I'm getting off topic. Long story short, no, there are no games I'd say I'm super hyped for. Certainly not GTA 6. Yeah. I guess the one I have the most optimism for, hopefully, is Dark Heresy, which I'm guessing will be November or December this year, if it follows Alcat's previous release schedule. What are your thoughts on the Portal games? Portal is fine. I'd be the first to admit that I don't play puzzle games. It's a genre that doesn't grab me. I guess I'm just just not smart or whatever. But yeah, Portal was fun for its time. It's a novelty. Really, the worst thing about Portal, particularly Portal 2, is its community. Like every game. I'm sure many of you here would remember everyone screaming, the cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, blah, 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 blah. Valve fans, particularly Portal fans, are very obnoxious because a lot of them are children, or at least were at the time. So, yeah, but those were the days when Valve actually made games. So yeah, Portal is fine. Long story short, I'm not a huge fan. And they were perfectly fine for their time. Alrighty. Where were we? Guess I have to do classes today. Yeah. So that miracle mission doesn't open up till later in the day. So I guess I just have to do classes for now.
What's up, man?
I've got more important.
I definitely recommend watching Godzilla -1 when you get the chance. Unlike the Hollywood bastardization of Godzilla, or Gojira, depending on who you ask, that was a Japanese production from like three or 4 years ago now, and that blew me away. Wow, what a film! No political pandering, no fucking obnoxious writing. Just even besides that, it's just a really well-made film, and the visual effects are crazy. Godzilla -1 was very cool. So yeah, definitely recommend if you get the chance. What are your thoughts on the optimization of the Fox engine? I guess I don't really have thoughts, unfortunately, because I haven't played any Metal Gear games or Death Stranding, even though I know that was made on Horizon's engine, or at least the code base. Yeah, I guess I don't have much to say, because I'm not knowledgeable. I'm not the best person to ask when it comes to, like, the nitty-gritty engine stuff. A lot of my knowledge just comes from, like, the design side of things. My understanding, though, from what I've heard over the years, is that the Fox engine was very, very expensive to make, which was a big part of Kojima and Konami going their separate ways, shall we say, and things hitting the proverbial fan. But yeah, we already know what happened there.
Am I handsome? Yes. I'm hungry already.
Oh god.
Everyone to your seats, please.
It's gonna make me guess flags again.
It's a big world we've got to cover today.
Alright, what do we got? Oh god, it's gonna... Oh no, here's where I embarrass myself. I know that's Florida. That's California. Thank you, Fallout. That's Florida. That's Texas, I'm guessing? Jesus Christ, why would you ask me to do this? Kansas, Montana, Minnesota. Jesus Christ, turn off the stream. I have no idea. I know this is California. I know this is like New England, Maine, whatever. That's Washington State. I assume that's Texas. Florida. Arizona, I'm guessing? No?
A fair guess.
Wow,
but I'm
okay.
afraid it's wrong.
Northern Carolina, okay. Kansas, Minnesota, Alabama. Alabama's a southern state, isn't
Well,
it?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Oh my god, thank god. So that's New York, I know that. South Dakota, maybe
Try
that?
again.
Maybe that? No?
Whatever gave you
That?
that idea?
No. Louisiana is a southern state, I know that. Texas, yeah, there we go. Utah is... Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. At least I got 50%, so I do have a passing mark.
Try again.
Local Australian guy fails to name US states. South Dakota, Montana, Kansas. Kansas is Midwest, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Kentucky, I don't know, there? Wow, I lucked out on that one. Michigan,
Try
no?
again.
Northern Carolina, South Minnesota is Midwest, I think. Yeah, there we go. Michigan.
Try again.
Fuck.
If at first you don't succeed.
Dude, I got
try
68%. Give me a fucking break. They had a didgeridoo going. What? That's not an American
I'll
thing.
get straight to the point. I was just...
Saw the Kojima Ood or Odd game trailer. It just looks like they're trying to recapture lightning in the bottle with PT. But PT was already milked to death. Again, look at fucking Bloober Team. What a bunch of hacks they are for jumping on the hype train at the time. Previous to that, they just made shovelware license crap because that's all the studio's good for. I'll, as you can tell, I'll always be pissed about what they did to Silent Hill 2. But yeah, I don't care about OD or Ood or whatever.
There you are. Hi.
Hi. Thank God it only had a limited number of states as options, otherwise I would have been screwed.
Why would Mr. Hat-Trick call me a twerp?
Word up, Coolio.
I really love bunnies. They seem like snack break and really...
She really loves bunnies, guys. I've been thinking about snails a lot recently. You better believe I still remember that line.
That's why she works at Woolworth.
See you later, Tradie. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, you guys know my thoughts about Wrath of the Righteous. And Rogue Trader 2. I'll probably stream it at some point in the lead up to Dark Heresy. But I played the hell out of it last year, so I'm not in a rush to replay it.
What's your deal? I got a shirt
It is so easy to break progression and just build builds in Rogue
Eyes
Trader.
on the board.
Especially with Blade Dancer. Oh my god, it's so powerful. Even after the patch. What is the smallest? A watermelon. What is that? Is that a drill? A drill? What is...
Pay attention.
2?
You can do better than that.
Oh my god. No, that's 150. Yeah, there we go. 13. Is that an omelette? I can't tell what that is. 9 minus 7. Cathedral, is it? Yeah. 771. Which is the slowest tortoise, I imagine. 1/4 is 0.25 equals 10. 2. 55. Ace. 6. Mosquito, I guess?
Wrong.
I don't fucking know. So I have to get 75 and over to pass. That sucks.
I have to say, I'm more than a little surprised.
Yeah, Bully's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's on the same level as like San Andreas, or something like that. But yeah, this is my first time playing through it as well. I'd say it's aged pretty well. And it's, I guess it's the novelty of, you know, not...
That's how you do it!
Not having to...
And done.
Like a huge world space, and it's focused on more of like a juvenile kind of humor, I guess. So yeah, Bully is fine. I think playing it yesterday and today, the game's sitting at like a solid 7 out of 10. It's fine. It's novel for its time, and looking back at, you know, some stuff that you wouldn't see in games today, that's for sure. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it's, you know, the best thing in the world.
Maybe you'd please help me? Is it true that you're the best locker stuffer at the academy? I'm not sure I believe you.
Why not?
Hey, thanks!
He wants to get busted again for this.
Why would Mr. Hattrick call me a twerp?
Why would Mr. Hattrick call me a twerp? Hey students, come here. Come here, fatty. Oh my god, get out of the way.
Walking time for you. Stick a rubber hose up your nose. Stick it in your ear.
Stick a rubber hose up your nose. Why went it? There we go. Put him in. No, fuck. Here we go. I'm screwed. I'm gonna get busted again. Alright, we're good. Where's another student? You're lucky I'm a busy man. Alright, need this guy to get out of the way.
Permanently. Word up, Coolio.
I totally know what you mean.
Leave me alone already.
Bunnies.
Hey, buddy.
She really loves bunnies. She wants everyone to know. Alright, finally. $10. More trouble than it was worth.
LA's lithium N8.
What is this?
You think you could give me a hand? There's this girl, you see?
No.
And I want to put some chocolates in.
Your own chocolates, fucko.
Why am I
Hi, Jimmy. Even looking at this game without nostalgia, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna... Some of it has aged less gracefully than other parts though. by the way, I don't have a problem with that snowball mission before. That's kind of just a given when you have very old games that weren't even properly ported in the first place. So it's just kind of had to deal with it.
I bet you can't even count up to our combined IQ.
Chance. They're getting scared.
Most games seem to have, you know, that one mission which is bugged and you have to download a patch or do a silly workaround, so yeah, you just have to deal with it. The cop on his bike seems like overkill, but whatever. I wonder what happened to Rockstar Vancouver and New York. Were they turned into just like satellite QA studios, or were they shut down after a while from Bully? Shit. I literally did this mission before and forgot about that. Or race, I mean, not mission. Fuck. Ready to die eternal on the Fury Road. How's my punch not connecting? Fuck. Carpal tunnel, here we come. I'm like mashing W for dear life. Nice try, dickweed. Oh my god. Please make it stop. Fucking hell. Are you kidding me?
Take that! And that!
Oh, they're still open then? Makes sense. Rockstar has like 1 million satellite studios these days, and most of them are like QA. How depressing would that be? Can't create anything, you just have to do QA.
Hey, kid, it's me. Remember me?
Oh, great, it's the crazy lunatic.
What was that?
Oh, nothing, mister.
Hey, I'm, you know, Santa Claus, right?
Oh, yeah, right, Santa Claus. How could I forget? We met a few times when you crept into my bedroom when I was asleep as a kid, then only more recently when you were drunk under a bridge. You're right, man. How could I forget a fine role model like you?
Ho, ho. Now, listen up. There's an imposter going around claiming he's me. He's ripping people off by posing for Santa pictures and charging for it. That's my money! If you take care of this imposter, then I can take what's rightfully mine and cut you in on the action, of course. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't expecting much in my stocking this year, so why not?
That's a spirit.
Come on, step right up, get your picture taken with Santa Claus. Come on, kid. Tell him what you want for Christmas. Santa doesn't have all day, get in line.
Despite all the jerks in this place, I really love
I'm leaving now. All right, I'm open for business.
My sleigh! Oh, no, what not? Why are you doing that? What are you doing to the North Pole? I have never in all my years seen such behavior.
What are you doing?
Jimmy Hopkins is an atheist. He doesn't like Christian celebrations. Are very incorrect of you, Jimmy.
Always get the right tool for the
He's destroying everything!
He's destroying everything. He's destroying everything. What else do I need to do? Go beat up the elves? Is that it? They just despawned. Oh no, they're still there. What do I need to... Oh, right. That's it.
He's destroying everything!
Excuse me, they're not midgets, they're little people. First time I noticed that kind of writing creeping in was Borderlands 3. They used to be called midgets, and then they changed them to, I think they were called tinks? Not to be confused with twinks.
I should teach lessons or something.
Wow, that was a very interesting mission. Oh, okay, so they got absorbed by Toronto. That makes sense. That happens, unfortunately that happens with a lot of studios after a while.
Do you think maybe someone keeps egging our dorm?
Sure.
I think it's time someone egged the boys' catch you, Pet.
Wait till I catch you!
Wow, that was... Oh shit. No. Leave me alone. He's trying to drag me to his van. See you later, John. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I gotta say, even at that time, the writing was kind of obnoxious, and then becoming, like, sterile. First it was, like, really, really cringy girl boss with Borderlands 3, and then it sounds like Borderlands 4, which I've never played. I have no interest in suffering through Randy Pitchford any further. It sounds like Borderlands 4 was kind of like the Saints Row 2022 reboot. It was just like safe and very, very sterile. Like it was just completely a bit of a nothing burger. Borderlands needs to die.
What would you call a yard? Yardstick in the metric system.
Give me a sec, guys. I have to bring my dog back in. Yeah, I hate Randy Pitchford. I think he's a piece of shit. And he's a really, he everything about him just screams slimeball. If you know the story, or the allegations at least, about what was on his USB, it's not exactly surprising. He's a scumbag because he's the founder of the studio, and I guess Gearbox has been able to print enough money from putting out slop. They've been able to stay in business, which is bad news, but oh well. What we got here? Nutcracken, huh?
Oh, Jimmy, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Why, Miss Peters? What's the matter?
Well, you know how tonight is our Christmas pageant, right? It's kind of a pagan, spiritual, age-appropriate loving thing we've got going on here. It's all about letting go and being really unself-conscious.
Sounds like heaven, miss.
Great. Well, we are about to go on stage in a couple of minutes, but our lead percussionist has appendicitis.
Oh, that sucks. Guess it's gonna be a rhythm-free pageant this year.
No! I've been planning this pageant for months! I have hand-sewn the costumes. I stayed up for days painting the backdrop for the stage. I've called on the good spirits to watch over us, and all the parents are now waiting in the auditorium.
So what do you want me to do about it?
You have to get up on that stage and play. You have to save the Christmas pageant!
Are you serious? Group participation in a public performance? No way! I'm a teenage boy.
No? What do you mean, no? You have to help me. Unless you plan on failing my course.
What? You gotta be joking, right? Oh, come on. The only boys my age who like that kind of stuff end up dancing in musicals or working for Hollywood. Please.
Do I look like I'm joking? You want another F-boy?
Okay, I'll do your stupid pageant.
So AC6
you know, for a
is
hippie, you're a real bully, ma'am.
there are alternate missions. Basically, you have to play the game through 3 times.
One other thing.
And what happens over each New Game Plus?
Oh, now I know you're joking.
It goes through. It
Peters,
introduces
this is the kind of thing
alternate
I'll have to
missions
talk to
and
my
like
therapist
special
about when I'm
missions, and it
older.
reveals more about the story.
hard.
If you don't want to replay it
complete
3
moron in
times,
front of
that's
the whole
fine.
school.
But if you want to
Well,
get
in
like
my
the whole
opinion, you
picture,
look like the
you have to do
hero
2
who
New Game
saved the
Plus
Christmas
runs,
pageant.
and then you get the final
Well, it's not
boss as
your
well.
opinion I'm worried about.
You'll be fine.
Like the final or true ending, I guess.
Oh, yes! Wasn't that lovely? Oh, yes! Thank you. And now for a real holiday treat, I give you the holiday medley. Yes! Please don't mess this up, Jimmy. Oh, yes. Christmas depends on you. Oh, yes! Thank you. It's alternate. Yes.
How Jimmy saved Christmas. Oh god. Takes me back to the days of playing a musical instrument at school. Having to do high school band and all that shit. Hell yeah! Get up out of your seats! Woo! See, even my dog's excited. He's got a bit of the zoomies right now. He's playing with his toys. That's what the thumping is in the background. You love this too, puppy, don't ya? Hell yeah! Oh yeah, school bands. Woo! Man, this game even beats Dustborn. It's more mechanically challenging than Dustborn. Oh god. Please don't make me do this for much longer. I don't really get the point of the mission name. Like, what does this have to do with nutcrackers? Is it because it's just vaguely Christmas themed? Thank God. Please stop. No, don't make me play anymore. No! Oh God. Rockstar, what were you smoking when you ate this mission? Give me someone to punch. I didn't get this game to relive high school band trauma.
That's right.
Oh god. Well, it's over. That's one thing. Why are they playing at 9 o'clock in the morning anyway?
Too much on school sometimes.
So many lame punks in this school. I'm seriously surrounded by morons. So long.
I'm lucky I got the smarts, because everyone tries to get you.
How you doing? You wanna fight? Let's go. I'm wearing my boots of ass kickery.
My boots of ass kickery.
If my BO doesn't get you, my fist will.
My BO doesn't get you. Peak gameplay right there, fellas.
We've got a lot of work before us today. Take care to follow my instructions precisely.
Oh joy, another rhythm
we will
game.
be working with volatile chemicals today. Keep up the good work. You're almost done.
Hey, at least it's easier than what I remember of chemistry class.
You may have a future ahead of you,
That's
young
it?
man.
Wow.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, that was kind of a humiliation ritual. But I guess it was more so for Jimmy than me. Dude, this doesn't violate the dress code. I'm a teacher, can't you see? I'm a very short teacher with a very nice mustache.
Is 4 teams too many to be on?
Get closer!
Time to beat everyone up. Because I can.
I didn't want to do this, but you push me. You'll never take. Why are those kids fighting? You can kill me.
Hi, wanna be friends?
That guy just said, you can kill me. Okay. Fine. What is this? Rudy the Red-Nosed Santa. Ah, well the class is just about to be on. I'll do it after school.
I don't understand why the world can't live up to my standards.
Me neither, buddy. Yeah, I know, right? It's so goofy, the kind of unlocks you get in this game. Speaking of which, let's see if I have anything new. Hell yeah! Reindeer antlers! Oh my god. Yeah, hell yeah, we're wearing this from now on. Hell yeah, dude. Why would Mr. Hattrick call me a twerp?
Why would Mr. Hattrick call Help your fellow Bullworth Academy?
Academy.
Looks like it's time to do the second assignment. If you finish before time, I'll let you go early.
The teachers don't say anything. Look like Hitler. A clown Hitler. What's this? Fist.
That's right!
Fish.
Good one!
Gits, Ghost in the Shell. Gift.
Good show!
A gish build. I don't think they'll allow that. Hits. Whoop.
Try again, James.
Try again, James.
Well done.
Do you reckon they'll allow it?
Well, you're a feisty one, aren't you, James?
Aww. Boo. I've got gift, haven't I? Shift? As in work shift.
Keep it up!
What else? Fist. Fight. GHT.
Good one!
Still doing a better job than with American states. Don't ask an Australian. Fits.
Good one!
We can do a singular as well.
Good one!
Get.
I don't think that's in the dictionary.
What? A get is like a slang insult, isn't it? I don't know.
I'm afraid that's not English.
Tish. So it won't let me do shit. That kind of sucks. Fight. Well, fig is something.
Good one.
Yeah, there we go. Fight, fit, fizz, fish. What else? Oh yeah, plural of gift.
Good one.
Hits. Do I already have that? Do I have singular of hit?
Good one.
Yeah, there we go. Fish. Fit. Do I have that? No. Oh yeah, I already have it. Fits. Hits. Gets. Sift.
Good one.
Oh, thank God I passed.
Good one.
It's giving me exam anxiety. Oh yeah, gist. I missed that one.
Oh, you remind me of myself at your age. So full of hope, so full of vigor.
The fucking nutcracker.
I'm hungry already.
I'm hungry already.
I'm hungry already. I hate this. Now I have to hit you. Step back. Don't hurt me. Please don't.
Don't hurt me.
Hopkins is dominating. You can count on Jimmy.
You can count on Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. It's Jimmy Hopkins to the rescue.
So good to see you.
Sources say the preps.
Hey.
I find with those puzzles, I'm sure your newspaper, wherever you are in the world, does them as well. Either I'll get like the 9-letter word or whatever it is right off the bat, or I'll just stare at it for ages and go, I'm not seeing anything. It's really, you get lucky or not.
Sorry, but I need this.
A very short mime just stole my bike.
hey, Santa. What's up?
Well, if it isn't my favorite little helper. You want to smoke? Oh no, I forgot. Little goody two-shoes doesn't smoke.
So, what are you up to? This, doesn't look like much of a workshop.
I know. We gotta fix this dump up. Look through some trash cans for ornaments or any junk that sparkles. This is a classy operation. We gotta look the part.
Oh, come on, man. With your whiskey breath and your weird manner? You just scream Christmas spirit to me.
Of course, I do. But this dump needs to look nice.
You leave it to me, Mr. Claus.
One man's trash, as they say. Oh, I'm picking up packages now, am I? For the dirty old guy. Gee, I wonder what could be inside these packages. No, bad dog. Oh no, the midgets are coming for me.
Okay, man. Here's all the junk I could find.
Nice going, kid. I think we're just about ready for business. Oh, by the way, you brought a camera, right? I'm afraid the elves let me down this year.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would. Don't worry, I got it covered.
Good. Now, go stand over there and make me, I mean us, rich. Ho, ho, ho!
A skateboard, Lottie! A skateboard! Hear me, old man?
Ow! Them bunions! Are you insane?
They are behaving.
All right, pose.
Ho, ho!
Do I have to save it? Or do I just continue?
This sucks! I know you want! I hate it!
You river! Oh! All right, maggots, who's next?
Hi, Santa. You're the best. I want lots of presents this year, okay?
Well, look who it is now. It's you.
Does your sleigh have rocket boosters? Is it eco-friendly? Na 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 na.
Looking for a tutor or something? I got my PhD at the School of Hard Knocks. Sorry, kid. Places to be, reindeer to feed.
He's like horse poop. He's like horse poop and rubbing alcohol.
If I had a nickel for every time I'd hear that.
Na 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 boo boo.
Santa's thirsty. Let's get this over with. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
This guy just embodies the
I
Christmas
haven't
cheer.
seen this much dough since my days at the track.
The track?
Yeah, you know, the reindeer games, and, oh, hey, I might be able to catch the last race. Gotta go, kid. Here's your cut.
That's it?
It was a Christmas bloody miracle. Oh, screw that. I'm not doing that race.
Can you help me? Hey, kid, Want to help me find my lost medication?
Sure, I'll find you some pills. Why not? It's a great thing to ask a high school kid to do.
I can use that. Here you go.
Thanks for the
Even
help,
this like
kid.
little interaction menu with the gestures and whatnot, like that's very Fable. I wonder if they used it as an inspiration for this game. It's not just the character designs. What else we got here?
Captain of the football team back in the day. Your mama.
So you came?
Yup.
I bet you think I'm funny, don't you? A laughing stock?
Not really. I mean, you dress a little weird, but...
Yeah? And everyone is laughing at me. All of you, at me!
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me. Have you had her?
Who are you talking about?
I bet you have. Have you had her?
What are you doing? Who?
Lola! That slut! That slut I love.
No, man!
She's cheating on me, man. I know she is. The little slut. It's killing me. Me, dying over a broad? Oh, man, I knew this was coming.
What are you talking about?
She's with that rich kid, Gord. I know she is.
How do you know?
Will you find out for me? I can't take this.
We don't accept sexist language
Meet me
in
at the
this stream.
underpass near New Coventry tonight. We'll get evidence.
That's not
Bring a camera,
becoming
and then
of
we'll settle this
Bullworth,
once and for all.
Bullworth Academy students. Gord. What kind of a name is Gord? I know it's short for like Gordon. Your parents were having a laugh when they named you Gord. Time for more pictures. What? You better.
So, did you ever hang out with someone like me?
How was that bad photo?
Oh, thank you. You're such a bad boy.
You're such a bad, bad boy.
Hey there, hot stuff.
Uh-oh. Dios mío.
I don't think my daddy.
And my daddy. Jimmy, private eye. How important do you think a key figure is for a Lightning in a Bottle project? Someone like Michelle Ancel or Peter Molyneux. Very important. So let's be real. Most of the great games have started as kind of like the baby or of like one or a couple of people. So David Gator, even though I find him very, very disappointing nowadays for the same reasons I have talked about, you know, Warren Spector, yada yada yada. He basically went off on his own after James Olin gave him directions to make a world, and he came up with Dragon Age, the Dragon Age setting. Obviously, it's more complicated than that. He wasn't exclusively responsible for all the writing in the game or whatever. But Robert Kurvitz, of course, he was the DM. He wrote the book long before Disco Elysium was even concepted, and evolved out of the early days of Psalm and their tabletop sessions. So yeah, I think there needs to be like a spark, if we kind of bend to the the metaphor a bit, to get the lightning in the bottle as some like driving force. Warren Spector, even though I just was talking about him before, about a lot of these washed up developers nowadays, Tim Kaine, etc. David Jaffe is another one. That guy needs to shut up and delete his YouTube channel. Tim Kaine with the Fallout 1. Leonard Boyarsky was a big part of that as well. Warren Spector with the original Deus Ex. Very, very important game. Arguably the greatest game ever made, depending on who you ask. I do like Deus Ex. I don't think it's the best thing since sliced bread, if I can say that properly. So yeah, I do. I recognize that as much as it's important to talk about in like how the industry is today, like we were talking about at the start of this stream, Obsidian's been basically forced to make a new Fallout. It isn't like a one-man show, and a good game is the product of multiple people. In cases where there are these like genre-defining games or very like instrumental, influential games, we can draw follow the line back to one or two people who were kind of there at the inception and were the driving force behind it, I guess. So yeah, I'd say a lot of lightning in a bottle games do rely on that key creative person. Of course, I'm not saying the credit lies with them alone. Kurvitz was working with tons of programmers, technical artists, 3D animators as well, other writers, of course. But yeah, to kind of, I guess a lot of these projects had the fulcrum or the crux of the project, where a lot of that creative passion and the driving force revolved around this one person. So yeah, I don't think that's overstated. I can't speak so much for Peter Molyneux, since I've never really played his God games, and the only Fable game I played was Fable 3 back in the day, which I think most people accept is the worst of the original Fable games. But I'd still, yeah, like even my limited knowledge of his games, it's still... we should still recognize his contribution to it, even if he was kind of the proto Todd Howard with over-promising features and whatnot compared to the actual game. Another example would be Patrice Désilets, or Désilets, however you say it, the creator of Assassin's Creed, which came out of the Sands of Time as well.
Here are the pictures, Johnny. Lola's a bit of a slut, it seems.
I knew it! I just knew it!
She's a slut because she held hands with someone? I mean, that seems like a bit of an overreaction, but okay.
My work here is done.
What's this Gord kid got that I ain't got?
Nothing.
You think it's funny, don't you? You think I'm a joke? Well, my little friend, I'm the king around here. Me!
I know. You're the king.
But my queen is a slut.
I'm sorry,
everybody's laughing at me.
I can't take his
anymore.
face seriously with the makeup on
Good.
and the hat.
Good, kid. You and me, we're gonna teach young Gord to keep his dirty paws off my woman. My queen. Get him to the abandoned building in New Coventry behind Union Hall. I'll be waiting there to school that little
My
weasel.
queen.
I'll be there.
Is she a black queen? That's the real question. No black queen will ever be able to surpass Pax from Dustborn.
What's wrong with you?
Our one true queen.
I married the wrong sister.
She's trying to two-time our greaseball pally over here.
Eddie Rickenbacker.
Another good example was Ken Levine. So Levine did a lot of the early developmental work on Thief the Dark project, And of course, he was the key creative person behind System Shock 2 as well. Although by then, if you didn't know, he had already founded Irrational Games, and they were working in collaboration with Looking Glass rather than one like single development studio. And of course, BioShock after that. I can't say I'm super hyped for Judas. A lot of time has passed, and that rarely goes well. Shit, where's the fucking... There we go. No, don't lock on him.
You did that on purpose. You better be insured.
Oh my god, it's doing the auto... Ugh. What is it with the camera on bikes? Stop that. Fucking hell. No. Oh. I move the mouse slightly and it goes fucking crazy.
Okay, that was annoying. Sure.
What do I think of Judas?
Well, hello, poor.
I think similar to Peter Molyneux, Ken Levine, as much as I respect him as a writer, he has made consistently good games at the very least. I find it... I do think a lot of time has passed again, like a lot of these other developers, although I don't think Levine is like a has-been or a hack, so to speak. I am very suspicious, though, of Judas. And that's not even taking into the development hell, apparently, that's been happening behind the scenes. I think conceptually he's got a lot of big ideas. He kind of reminds me of Alex Garland, really. Someone who's very focused on like capital T theme in his writing. And can be sometimes too artsy for his own good. BioShock Infinite I still think is a good game. But if you've played it, you know its internal logic kind of falls apart at the 11th hour. Because it introduces the multiverse, and then it disproves itself with the idea of constants and variables, and therefore half of infinity would therefore mean that Comstock still exists, and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I won't go down that rabbit hole again. I still love his games quite a lot. System Shock 2, obviously, BioShock Infinite. But a long time has passed since Infinite without him releasing anything. And Judas, while it has the aesthetic of a Shock game, I'm very kind of wary, I guess, of how it will actually shape up. I think the writing will at the very least be fine. I don't think he would have bent the knee to sterile corporate performative writing. The question is whether there's like a solid game there and the story doesn't collapse in on itself as it has before. Yeah, that's actually a good analogy. He is like he seems like a good, genuine guy. And he seems, hopefully, for the most part, he hasn't been corrupted by the industry with the many problems going on today. But yes, he can go overboard, i.e. in the case of BioShock Infinite's ending, and I guess similar to Peter Molyneux as well. He needs to stop promising things in interviews like he did with Infinite. That first gameplay demo, none of that was in the final game. And he kept promising features that weren't there and talking about story stuff and whatever that wasn't there. Like, just on the one hand, I want to say take your time, but he's certainly taken his time since his last game. So, I don't know. I guess overall Judas is a big question mark. I want to believe it will be good, but there's a lot of red flags floating around, I guess. Ow. We guess I'd have to do it on the bike. Oh man. I can't even lock onto them. So how am I supposed to hit them then? What am I doing here? I guess I just have to spam it until I take some out. It's like a poor man's Tony Hawk. What? Oh, okay. So it just defaults back to melee. Never mind, I thought I was throwing crackers. Okay. It's a bit clumsy. Beat him up. Beat him up. Take that, you pansy bastard. Alright, let's see if I can knock these. Oh, there we go. Bada bing, bada boo. Yeah, narrative Legos. That's his big, like, conceptual, high-level thing. And, like, I certainly think it's fascinating. I just don't know whether he will be able to pull it off. Because he seems like he gets caught up in ideas. And I want to believe the best for him. But, you know, it's been a long time, and he disbanded Irrational Games, then immediately formed Ghost Story. So it seems like it hasn't been all smooth sailing for Judas, which rarely results in a great game. But, you know, we'll see. Fingers crossed it's not just vaporware. I doubt 2K would allow that anyway. No, shit. Fuck. No. Don't. Get back on. God damn it. Won't let me equip anything to knock him off. I guess I just have to collide with him. That's the easiest way. Oh my god, the camera, dude. I fucking hate cameras on the camera on bikes. Oh my god. Dude. Fucking stuck on the bike collision. Why are they greasers if they can't even ride cars? God damn it. There we go. Beat him up. Wow. Basically, you just have to luck out in this mission to knock him over.
I got some of that burning hatred out of my system. Here's your cash. Now scram.
Yeah, okay, Johnny. Job well done.
Job well done. Where's the... Okay, we're heading back to campus now. That's fine. Please don't hurt me. What's this? Coventry bike race. Yeah, alright. Might as well.
I've never seen more dorks together. You might get surprised.
Remember, a wheel ain't a wheel without all its spokes.
Witness me!
Open wide.
I probably won't stream for much longer, guys. So if you have any questions now, feel free to drop them, or if you just want to keep hanging out. But I will go and get myself some dinner in a bit. Actually, while I'm here, I should stick it in the oven. Give me 2 seconds. Shit. Shit. Now I'm stuck. Fuck. Alright, I failed it. Nah. I'll just fail it. Who cares? Jimmy gets hit by a train and dies. Ooh, what's that? What's that supposed to be? It's a love heart. You know, with the whole relationship system, is this Persona? How do I get out of here? No, I'm stuck. That's fucking great. Oh, actually, no, it leads around the back. Okay, might as well keep going. I should have gone back and got the bike there. Oh no! No! Don't tell me I'm stuck. Fuck.
Might find a use for that.
What the hell do I do? Oh no, it is the right way. My bad, I thought that tree was blocking the way forward. Yeah, no, I'm just joking. Because the big like draw card is the like the social system in the Persona games where you build relationships, and that helps your like stat progression. I didn't mean it's actually like Persona, because these games are two very different. Talk about taking the long way around. I should have just gone back and got the bike. I've literally taken the longest way. Anyway, good for the cardio. Yeah, it's really the only exception for my apprehension around JRPGs. Because previously I'd never really played JRPGs. Because I find like soap opera writing and grinding, which I hate. And yeah, I don't like the turn-based style anyway. But yeah, getting off topic. Nearly there. Yeah, conceptually, Judas sounds really cool. But again, the separation between ideas and reality is the big question mark when it comes to Levine's games. So fingers crossed he has it in him. I hope it is like another amazing MSim, because God knows we need MSims now that Arcane is basically going to shut its doors. Which is a real shame, but you know, they've kind of gone down the shitter at this point anyway. So it's like BioWare, it's like Obsidian, we keep circling back to it. Time to put them out of their misery.
Gotta get new sheets again.
That was comedy.
geometric system.
What we got?
I'm hungry already.
I'm hungry already.
Are there any good big dev guys? Oh yeah, honestly at this stage it's hard to say. A lot of them were once great, as we've talked about, but they've fallen off.
Amigo! I need your help! Amigo? Johnny and his goons were hassling me about Algie. That guy's gone even crazier. He thinks Algie is trying to put the moves on his girl. Algie?
Warren Spector in particular is just embarrassing these
Everyone
days.
knows Algie likes blondes.
Other Side Entertainment just released a
find
game called
Algie
Thick as
and get him
Thieves,
back
and it
here
looks
until
like
Johnny comes
shit.
to his senses. Where is he?
It's so disappointing.
know.
We once could have had
he was
System
working
Shock
on a math
3,
project
and
for
instead
Hacker
Other
with
Side has
Cornelius.
fumbled every single
Maybe he
game.
knows where Algie is. Who?
And now the
Cornelius.
rights to System Shock are owned by our friends
scrawny
at
kid in the acting
Tencent.
club?
Yay!
He did an amazing Juliet in the school play. I think he has a 4.0 grade point average.
That's the sad thing. Often, legitimately influential or genre-defining games or subgenres with like a die-hard fan base. The double-edged sword is that they're not commercially successful because there just isn't enough of an audience to justify recouping all the budget cost. Dishonored 1 and 2 were very, very rare exceptions. Where we just got lucky, I guess. That Dishonored 1 was even made in the first place. And 2, it was enough to justify a sequel. Yeah, it's a real shame. You guys know I love M-Sims, but sadly, like true classic RPGs, there just isn't really an expectation or an interest in them anymore, which is a shame. Miyazaki is probably the closest we have to like a big single developer nowadays. But the $1 million question is whether he'll go down the wrong path after the kind of massive success of Elden Ring, or FromSoft will keep their track record of innovation and doing legitimately interesting stuff. So time will tell. I can't really think of many single developer, like big developer guys nowadays, though. In the indie space, it's different. You have people like Lucas Pope, who did Papers, Please and, Return of Obra Dinn. Jonathan Blow, I guess. Yeah. And then there's just a lot of indie developers who are known for like a really popular or successful game. So the guy who did Stardew Valley, yeah, things like that. Or Notch, of course, although it's hardly indie. The highest selling game of all time.
You know. I don't think so.
Hey Jack, what's a game that you really love but think that most people wouldn't like it or it's kind of bad? I won't say Fallout 3 again because that's usually my go-to. I like it solely for its exploration. Its writing, not so much. But just taken as its own thing rather than the context of the rest of the Fallout series. I really love Fallout 3 for its like atmosphere and exploring the world. I love the metro system. But yeah, besides that, the one that people hate, a lot of people hate like cinematic games. I do as well. I don't like quote unquote movie slop, and I criticize it quite a lot. But I have gone on the record many times about Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Maybe it was just the novelty of it at the time, but what it does with sound design and some of the set pieces, really fucking cool. And it was it was an interesting game. And again, Once Great Studios, what a fucking shame to see what Ninja Theory has turned into today. Like Obsidian, you know, like BioWare, all these other greats, Other Side Entertainment. Names can only do so much. Anyway, what am I doing? Ground for Cornelius.
Leave me alone, you brutes!
Where's Algie, you walking beanpole?
He's at the pizza parlor, okay? Please let me go now.
Come on, we know you know where he is.
Oh.
Shut up, Gary. You guys get Algie and bring
That
him
sound
to me
is
at the
compressed
clubhouse.
to hell.
You guys, take care of this pathetic excuse for a human being.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I was hoping you'd say that. No, stop. Fuck. Oh well, I'll knock him out anyway.
You're cruising for a bruising.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Careful now, you might hurt yourself.
Get out of my way!
Hey, Star Master, welcome to the stream.
Gotta get your sheets again.
To be honest though, I don't know John Gonzalez for anything else. He did work on the Horizon games, which is just mediocre slop from top to bottom. Everything about it, the gameplay, the writing, so that's hardly a glowing recommendation. So I wouldn't really call him like a big name, so to speak.
Ah, here we are again. Please get out your sketchbooks.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
This is very good. Have you ever been like that?
Kissing bonus.
Nice work, Jimmy.
Your trousers are kind of flattering.
In the hot door. I have to wear this on my...
Horizon's success, or the fact it even got a sequel, is just kind of a mystery to me. Because Horizon is bad. I'm sorry, it's just... I even platinumed Zero Dawn. I guess I didn't have much else to do at the time. When I played it, I think it was like 2018 by that stage. But yeah, like nothing about the Horizon series is appealing. And it seems like the sequel, I never played it, was just completely jumped the shark because there were like clones and weird sci-fi shit. So yeah, who knows? Now it's getting like a live service shit because Sony wants to milk every franchise. Aloy is such an uninteresting character too. Who cares?
We know you know where he is. Shut up, Gary. You guys get Algie and bring him to me at the clubhouse.
I shall have to resort
Horizon is kind of like a lot of Ubisoft games, I guess. Is that it's just kind of a whole lot of nothing. It's a great way to fill time. Maybe that's why it explains its success. The open world wasn't quite as exhausted yet. What the? Okay, fine, guess I have to go this way. But, yeah, I just don't think it's a very good game in any respect. And the fact John Gonzalez, as many other spiritual successors have shown, or, you know, once great developers, does not necessarily a great game make or great writing. And Aloy, even besides the character's design, she's so boring. Like, there's nothing about her conceptually that really appeals to me, so... She's basically a Mary Sue. Oh, I'm such an outcast. I really don't like Ashley Birch as her voice acting, which sucks because, like Laura Bailey, she seems like she's in everything nowadays. Yeah. Long story short, Horizon is very, very mid, and its success is a mystery.
Algie, you're in so much trouble with Johnny Vincent and his boys.
So, Chad, honey, listen, it's just $100. That's nothing to a man of your means.
Oh, but Lola, I'd have to steal it off of my father.
But Lola, I thought that me and you...
Shut up, Fatso!
Big boned, not fat.
I thought you liked me. You said you did.
I do. I really do.
Some friend you turned out to be. You must think I'm really cheap. Just a cheap slut. Well, that's it.
No, but Lola, wait.
Smartass.
Ridiculous. Women. Look at you both. You're pathetic.
But I thought she liked me.
I don't believe this. You both better get over it. Listen, we gotta get out of here before Johnny Vincent sees you hanging out with his girlfriend. Algie, you take the girl's bike. Chad, you better pedal for both of us. I get a feeling I'm headed for a fight.
But I was just helping Lola study, honestly. I'm so scared.
What? Well, he's gotta be around here somewhere. Let's go find him.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Sony pushed it really, really hard because they mistakenly believed it was going to be their next big flagship franchise on the same level of Nathan Drake or Crash Bandicoot or whatever. But it's just not. Once you get past post-apocalyptic robots, thematically it's quite shallow. The characters are very one-dimensional. Its protagonist is a boring Mary Sue. Ashley Birch's voice acting is not interesting. So yeah, it's a nothing burger. It's the best way to sum up Horizon. It's a nothing burger. And all the astroturfing in the world won't change that, Sony. Although that new live service game, Hunters and Gatherers or whatever, looks comically bad.
Quit slacking!
Good. I'm getting tired. Give me a minute to catch my breath.
It's a trap! It's a trap!
Chad, step on it!
Oh, damn!
Someone check my head!
Ain't it school time?
Yeah, that goes to a much like larger discussion about how much I fucking hate how the term role-playing game has been diluted, and Ubisoft is responsible for that. The pretending that the Assassin's Creed games are RPGs because you have fake shallow choices in dialogue. Horizon is, as you pointed out, just as guilty of that. I hate it. I hate that RPG used to mean something other than a stupid number go up skill tree, or DPS and coloured tiers on guns. But hey, I guess I have a very different understanding of what RPG is compared to other people.
There, Jimmy. Just hold them off a little longer. You go down.
Why do you always have to hit me? You're worried about your reputation?
Oh, wonderful! You found him! Good job, Jimmy. You do have your uses after all.
Well, thanks for all the help, Jimmy. Perhaps you could come over to the observatory and play a game or two of Grottos and Gremlins with us sometime.
No. Jimmy Hopkins delivers.
I've been thinking a lot about snails recently. They're slimy.
Help your fellow bulwark academy.
I've been thinking a lot about snails recently.
Your shoes compliment your...
I feel like I punched a muscle in my arm. It's been really sore lately. Go, go, go. I can still beat it. 15 minutes left for class.
All right, wimps, it's time for some wrestling instruction. All right, let's try something else.
A fat kid can only take so much! I have so many years ahead of me! Don't do it!
Then clap your hands.
I shall maim thee! Why am I such a doofus?
That's right, hurdle! You want to
Please,
fail
I
this
have
class,
another
Hopkins?
crushing blow for Fatty.
That's better, Hopkins!
My
I thought you were supposed to
any
be
lower?
tough, boy.
Please. My leg is
That's right, Hopkins, get close and personal.
Please. Please. No. My legacy. I shall maim thee. You don't want to touch me. My
something,
smell.
Hopkins.
Please.
Hopkins, don't be such a girl.
I'm gonna die of embarrassment. My mom still thinks I'm a winner.
Okay, boys, no messing around this time.
Please.
Maybe you're not completely useless, Hopkins.
That was easy.
Why would Mr. Hendrick call me a dork?
I wonder if I'll ever hit You don't cut up and watch him leave.
See you later, Austin.
Oh.
This will be the last mission
you.
for me
Is
as
that
well.
any way
and
to
I'm going
greet your new
call it
boss,
tonight,
Harrington?
guys.
Well, is it?
No.
No what?
No, sir.
That's better. At ease, girls.
Listen, boss, those grease monkeys are making life very difficult for Gord.
That's because Gord was showing one of their girlfriends a good time.
Some leader you turned out to be. Father says leadership is about looking after those you lead. He taught me that right before he laid everyone off.
So what do you want me to do?
Send them a message all over their dirty little slum.
Why should I?
Because you're the boss.
Exactly. I'm the boss, and I'll go send the message.
I really love bunnies.
Yeah, by the same guy who made Kids. That was the debut of Harmony Korinen and Rosario Dawson as well. I haven't seen it myself, but it's pretty infamous when people talk about like messed up films and stuff like that. Harmony Korine, what a guy. That guy has had a very interesting life, and his films are pretty wacky. Spring Breakers is a very strange film.
You're attacking the wrong person.
No. No, fucking... Oh.
Why does he always wear that tie?
Dr. Crabblesnitch is busy.
Alright. Yeah. I don't want to do the quest again. So I'm going to call it here for tonight, guys. Thanks for jumping in. We've had quite a bit of discussion tonight compared to yesterday, and the topics have ranged far and wide. So yeah, thanks for joining me. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Honestly, I need to go get my arm checked out because I've messed up a muscle or something. It's been bugging me for the past week or two. I feel like I pinched a nerve or something. But yeah, shout out to people watching the VOD after the fact as well. And I don't know, maybe I'll stream this again in a couple of days, or maybe I'll have finished it by then. We'll see. And happy Friday, guys. You're almost there at the weekend if you're not already. And I will see you next time.